pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did, but as you see, I suck. Of course, bounties are for fun, little crow. Again, I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. Oh, Rob. You owe me easy money, right? 10, 20, 40, bruh. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. $10 out 10, $20 top 5. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot you. You owe me easy money, right? 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. Alright.
Somebody once told me that YouTube's got that money to help me when my job laid me off. I was looking kinda stout with my cowboy hat and gout as my e-begging started to take off. Well, the bits start coming and it don't stop coming. Thanks to those fools I can keep on slumming. Didn't make sense when my views are low. My streams are great, but my critics are slow. It's about me, it's about Reed. So support the world of DSP. I'll never shine if you don't pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay?
Okay.
Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my fourth place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a Twitch star. Gonna free stream my woes. And the city bid for gold. Managed partnerships breaks the mold. It's a good month, but you can make it better. I'm bleeding for money like a streetlight beggar, but the SOK and the minions pushing out lies and a poison opinion. So morons think they can damage me. A bright side, Vikings here with his money. And not just him, I got more. That's the way I like it and I'll never get poor. Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my fourth place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a Twitch star. Gonna free stream my woes. And the city bid for gold. Managed partnerships breaks the mold.
Thank you for the support, and if you can, when you're watching these live streams, cheering, subbing, tipping, all those things. Right now, obviously, I need them more than ever because it looks like potentially YouTube ads are maybe going away. If I can't get these copyright strikes cleared up off of the SP game.
Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my fourth place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a Twitch star. Gonna free stream my woes. And the city bids for gold. Managed partnerships. Somebody once asked why I picked up right on cam. I need to report you and shut down your streams.
I'm by! I'm by! I'm by! I'm by!
With the program. Well, the bits start coming and it don't stop coming. Thanks to the fools I can keep on slumming. Didn't make sense when my views are low. My streams are great, but my critics are slow. It's about me, it's about Reed, so support the world of DSP. I'll never shine if you don't pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay? Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my fourth place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a Twitch star. Gonna free stream my woes. And the city bids for gold. Managed partnerships break the mold. And the city bids for gold. Managed partnerships break the mold.
What?
Yo, they caught me on camera. I don't know what to do, man. What do I do?
I don't know. Blame it on Tevin.
Alright, I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Slinging my shit like I was a drug dealer. No paper towel, no sock, no pillow. Can't fuck cat cause she fat and familiar. Derek gave me links to a couple chatter betas. Got freaked out by a sexual fridge. Cats grossed out by the sight of my dick. I went broke, she went and got big. But she look a little thinner when I drink a little gin.
They saw me sitting on the sofa, head back, eyes roll up.
Oh, yeah.
I should've turned off the router.
Oops.
They got it all on camera.
Oh, the camera's on.
I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone. I wanna say that I'm sorry for the tips that I stole, and I'm sorry that I sprayed my cat, but he's an asshole.
Jasper?
Sorry I was chatting online to a 17-year-old.
Say what?
I'll be sorry when my parents die, but I need that bankroll. And I say, I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
That's right, I'm a huge pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right.
In his 30s or something.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
I tipped myself today to see if I'll still beg. DoorDash on the way. Hold a new JPEG. The bottle full of gin. The old familiar drink. Try to sip it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? I have no friends. Everyone I know becomes a troll in the end. I could have it all. My empire of cloud, I just let them down. All I got is gout. I wear this crown of hate on my Italian hair, full of balding spots I cannot repair. Beneath the greasy screen, the tips just disappear. My wife's with someone else. I'm still bare. becomes a troll in the end. I could have it all. My empire of clouds, I just let them down. All I got is gouts. If I could start again in a condo far away, I would pay my friends and turn the camera off that day.
Sounds like a love song. Sounds like a love
The
song.
Most delusional, baby. Got talk to me, I'ma burn her right quick. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. Look, boo, I know the mommy thing you tried to duck, but you wouldn't turn the boy into a straight fool. Should've given them lessons on how life would be tough, instead of taking them out to friendlies just for some lunch. You used to kiss his boo-boos to make them feel better, so now we watch him rich and more for that cheddar. Man, you're sweet like honey bunches, on God, you spare the rod, so now real life pulls no punches. How could you cuddle him for years on end, when he's in overdraft is when he checks back in? Flying across the country just for a toilet seat, that's exactly when Mr. Renault wished to swallow his seat back then. I can understand that you should have left him on a napkin, or left him with the turds, then rest of the kids swim. Would have been a better place, you'd be comfortable in. Sounds sick, but baby girl, that's him. I can't see him coming down his eyes.
made in China.
So
I should make that clear. Of course it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China.
So I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. When he asked for water and you should've reached for the stick, should've given him chores so he couldn't hear that shit. Should've pointed to the sink and said, wash that dish, but you couldn't be mean till you swayed that piss. Now he got back credit, crippling addiction and shit. Paper plays in the cat that goes up because he can't piss. You got happy thinking you told him what's gonna make him rich. That's when the debt came in and your world got flipped. Bad mind and scared of working, he's scared of sick. Spit up Beavis steps, let me see, that's it. It's no bullet, but it seems like it's only grit that sticks. He went and cut off his buddies, while crying nobody loves me. That secret's fucked to all of the dummies who gave him money. When you go and bring it up and right there's a delete. It starts to get fuzzy and he don't remember that, even when there's proof. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. A level full of gin, we borrowed hearing time and time again. Memories of you were food is all he remembering. So what was so special in? To resource and memos tea when it's spoiled and sweet. Never at fault, how many times he's given the third degree. How many times he's so stressed out just for a critique. I know his pride is hurt and I get that, but you don't just ban a viewer like that. That's why he depends on handouts to pay for his flat. Using his wife as your replacement to wipe his ass. He's a shell of a man and I blame you for that. Wasting all of his time that he won't get back. They say you should get when the get is good, but he don't got shit, so now he down bad, begging forever. Been handling forever. Shit, you gotta let with the fact that there'll be no grandkids ever. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. You fucked him up, girl.
What they decided to do, they decided to put me in the middle of it and make me the center of the issue. So well, we hate each other's guts. Look what you're doing. You're going to tear our family apart. What's going to happen to Phil because of this and that? And literally, they made me the center of it when really I had nothing to fucking do with it. It was those two.
It's WWE Champions time.
Hey, bunch of tips, hey, nasal drip, hey, got some glasses and they full of gin.
Gin is great.
Panelli, ha, she was a shit, hey.
This one for WWE champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bombing rally almost every day. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah.
Need 'em, I need them tips. Need that alcohol in my lips. Cat be getting all in a fit when she get hungry, she a bitch. I ain't tryna be that guy, but she keep breaking all my shit. Fucking up all the food I get, burning through all of my tips. So Call of Duty, 10, 20, 40, pay your fucking dues, bitch.
Easily banned.
All the trolls are always trying to screw me. This shit remind me of my helicopter cruise.
This one for WWE champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bombing rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
I'm an alcoholic.
Excuse me. Each day the streams go, see what my whales owe. Interactive fun. Belching and snorting, give Jasper a warning. Squirt the water gun. Make you watch my shorts, explain why they're good. Why do they all have such low views? Like Panda and pills, let's keep this stream chilled. Good, we've hit the tip-top, now reward us. I'm in a vest now, it's podcast best now. Killing it like tea. Give me some bounties, challenges, I mean cheese. TOS friendly. This boss is bullshit. My gout's flaring up.
Oh my god, I kicked up Strokee. I seriously can I stop
Derek, starting channel. Support has been slow and
what the
my bills have come in droves. I just can't stop begging you.
Hold on.
My tender plans to prove.
Jesus Christ.
Why am I not
Okay, actually.
just like you? Inheritance is past you. I won't put up the green screen tomorrow. Fourth place felt just like yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to Rambo. This is my life, and I do everything correct always. I just can't stop begging you. 6 stars have yet to come through. Down from the rafters to turn back time. Turn off that camera while I scooch in.
Today's been incredibly slow.
Not have said hello, Jude.
and shit jokes I broadcast. Swore it was a character I played. British style host drink Lucozade. Somehow I'm still making 100K, but nothing makes my addictions go away. What I'd give to see a more normal me.
If I wasn't ever the king of hay, would I be PewDiePie, or would I still be begging? If I could go back and change my past, get that Wolverine that day I asked, and I'd have been a dick, would I still be beg? Even if I woke up a new man, no teams called no G, no champions. If I had everything, would it mean anything to me? Vacuum Meerkat.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. My take is thus. Mark my fucking words. Robust. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. Amazingly flavored. You are dumb. Robust.
Please.
My take is thus. Handcrafted. Robust. But I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful. Robust. Originally the plan was thus. I need you guys to buy in. What I'm considering doing is thus. Running at a nice, silky, smooth 60 frames. So all I have to say is thus. Your exposure to a roguelike, I'll be honest, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. My line of thought is thus. Bad? But man, is it buggy. That beta is full of issues. My take is thus. Handcrafted. Robust. But I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful. Robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Only gourmet. Robust. What I would like to say is thus. Nilagang Baka. Robust. The point of these tip goals is thus. You guys crowdfund me. My ultimate hope is thus. I do get tips behind the scenes. The reviews are as thus. GSP Gaming had fallen out of dominance on YouTube.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United
What I will
States.
say
It's
is
made
thus.
in China.
Do I know what a rainy day fund is? Yeah, it's called. The Ziggy Piggy's back! A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Hello, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. Today is Monday, the 18th of December, 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else, if you can believe it, 1 week until Christmas. At this very time next week, it will be Christmas morning.
Wrong. I did everything
All of us
correct.
will be opening our presents, drinking festive Christmas cordials, partaking in gourmet foods, and dealing with very annoying relatives. Or some combination of that. I'll be dealing with some of that, not all of that, and that's a good thing. You know? Some combination of those, right? Can you believe that? I don't know if you can believe it. It seems like time has absolutely positively flown by this year. For me, this summer dragged on so effing long. The summer never wanted to end. It was hot. There wasn't much going on besides like Street Fighter 6. And it was just like, man, will it ever end? And then it ended. And then all of a sudden, we got thrown into the busy fall gaming season. October flew by in a flash. Then I got sick. Lost a week of October being so sick. Missed out on Halloween. Next thing you know, when I came back, it was already November. Then it was Thanksgiving. And now it's about to be Christmas. Like, what is going on here? It's wild. This is how life works, especially as you get older. When you become an adult, time passes differently. The times that you don't want going on take forever. And the times that you want to be around for the longest go by in a flash.
Are you gonna?
But
just
I guess
complain all
that's
night,
just the
leave
human
then?
condition, or at least part of it, right? Anyway, this final week leading up to Christmas will be a good one here on DSP Gaming, and of course also on my React channel, DSP Reacts, but mostly here on DSP Gaming, as I have special, events planned coming up for this week that are holiday themed. We've got great gameplay streams coming up this week that'll be excellent. Today particularly, I'm very excited for, and so I hope you guys are too. So welcome to the show. Today, I don't particularly have too much crazy stuff to talk about. There's a few game news stories to discuss. So let's dive in, shall we? First of all, yesterday's content was pretty good. The React show yesterday, if you missed out on DSP versus the Internet yesterday, you really missed out on a great holiday-themed show. Because, man, it was all, or I should say not all, but mostly, let me get this door a little bit out of frame. There we go. Looks a little better with the door out of frame.
I'm by.
Mostly holiday-themed content. All right, lots of Christmas stuff was submitted. So we saw Christmas in Singapore. We saw someone try to make a Christmas spread of food and fail miserably. We saw all kinds of stuff. Holiday fails and pranks. Silly, scary animatronics. All kinds of stuff that was all Christmas related. It really worked out very well, and I really enjoyed it. Right now, 3 videos should be live. Yes, because it was 2 videos went live yesterday, and 1 went live this morning over on DSP Reacts, my sister channel. That's youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. If you're interested, give it a look. And, yeah, so 3 live and 3 going live, 1 a day for the next 3 days. If you're a member over there, then you will actually be able to watch that archive stream right away. That's one of the benefits of being a member. And also, if you're a member over there, you nominate the clips for that show every week. 1 week left for holiday festive fun because the next React show is on Christmas Eve, Sunday. So that'll be fun to be watching Christmas-themed clips on Christmas Eve. It'll be very nice. That is true. Swaggo Needle says we saw some Christmas brats. Oh, God, I almost forgot. The clip, 2 kids opening up a present. It's a PS5, and the kid outright says directly to his mother, I don't want it, bring it back. I wanted a PC for Christmas. This was a young kid. This wasn't like an adult. This was a young kid wanted a gaming PC for Christmas. Like, he's going to even know how to do it, right? Like, wow. Anyway, it was good. Check it out, okay? Last night, we did a fun Modern Warfare 3 stream. Now, admittedly, I don't think this stream was as fun as the last one because in the last one, I unlocked the Akimbo Renetti handguns. And we went to town, killing everyone, getting insane kill streaks, multiple score streaks in one session, and even a chopper gun. Last night, basically what happened was I didn't get the good map selections that I gotten that time before. Like, I wasn't getting Afghan or Rust, or I think I only got Terminal once. So, with the map selection, it was more apt to be better mid to long range combat than short range. On the maps that are short range combat, that's when the dual Renettis really shine. Still had a good time, but it's funny. We actually started listening, or not listening, observing a pattern. Every single time that Modern Warfare 3 says you have a 28 millisecond connection, the game has done skill-based matchmaking and the game lags. We tested it. Every time it said 28, it's like, why does it say 28 almost like these certain matches? Because other matches are like 11, 12, 13, 18, and then it'll be above it, like 30, 40. Then all of a sudden, 28, 28, 28, 28. How is it always 28? That doesn't even make sense. How would it always hit 28 milliseconds no matter what? Because it's bullshit. It lies. It hits skill-based matchmaking, and then you get a match where everything's laggy, but it lies and claims it's 28 milliseconds to fool you into thinking, oh, maybe it's you or whatever. It's not. We outright tested it and found this to be the case. So, it was still fun, but definitely not as crazy and zany as the last session. But we still had a good time, and anyone who was there, thank you. Check out the vids. They're live now. And, you know, still some... The funny part about it is, for some odd reason, even though I'm not great at Call of Duty, I'm just not. I'm not a regular player. I play it, what, once a week, twice a week, if that, right? Last week I played none because I was doing Warzone. How am I at the top of the leaderboards pretty much every game? Some matches I'm outright way in the lead. Some matches I'm at least top 3. It's like, why am I always up there? It doesn't make any sense. Only matches where I'm trying out a new weapon with no attachments and I'm purposefully like trying to get the daily objective kills. That's the only times I'm like at the bottom of the leaderboard. How the hell is it that I'm always up there? It just doesn't make sense at all. You would think if it was a true system that made sense with the way it matchmakes that I wouldn't be up there ever. I shouldn't be good, but it's just stupid. Anyway, so I had fun with it, and there'll be more of that later this week. We'll talk about that in a minute. So today is a great day, guys. Here's why. Because today, we are returning to Baldur's Gate 3. And if you're not aware, today marks the 1-week anniversary of when I started my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. It was last Monday when I started it up. We had like 1,400 viewers on that stream, right? People were outright ecstatic to see me play this game. As you know, it's been very slow going over the 9 hours that I played the game so far. I'm trying to learn slowly how to play this and all the game mechanics and everything. And I'm still learning. You know, we're 9 hours in, and every single stream people are like, you could do this, you could do that. I mean, last stream, we found out that you could speak to the dead and then speak to them again, but you have to add a new radial to your menu to do that. And I'm learning how to target things properly, and you guys are giving me advice. You know, I unlocked my tier 2 spells. And people were like, okay, so these are some good spells. Pick from those. And, oh, okay. I look at their abilities. I think this will help. This will help. And I picked the certain ones. You know, so it's been interesting because of the interaction and the engagement. If again, I keep saying this. If I were playing this game for myself, okay, I likely would not be enjoying it nearly as much. And I mean that. Like, I'll hold to that statement. If I were playing Baldur's Gate 3 by myself, without your engagement, without your help, I would be confused, not understanding half the game mechanics, and basically it would not be a very fun playthrough for me. Much like the first time I played Dark Souls, it was the same deal. Now, once I finally got your help to understand how to play Dark Souls ended up being super fun, right? And that's the difference here. And maybe with your help through this initial playthrough of Baldur's Gate, maybe these kind of games will now become better for me and something that I'll want to do in the future, right? So we'll see. And by the way, I could say one weekend, I can absolutely see why people love this game, why many people pick this for their game of the year. It's charming. It's got good writing. It's got good graphics. The gameplay mechanics are sound, albeit very complicated, but there's still sound, and there seems to be an insane amount of content in the game, right? We haven't really had any issues with bugs or anything. It seems pretty polished, too. Now, maybe that's only because I'm in the early areas. I don't know. But we'll find out the further in that we get. And the good news is we got this week, we got next week, and essentially part of the first week of January until I do my Game of the Year stuff. So we do have potential that this game will be ranked in there. I'll see. I'll let you know by the time we get there. You know, by then we'll be another, 10, 20 hours in the game, and that'll be a good way to maybe judge, overall in relation to all the other games this year, how I would rank it. So we'll see. But anyway, yeah, so I'm enjoying the playthrough a lot. I'm excited for today, simply because, and by the way, this is the first time we're seeing this animation all year. Thank you, Lucifer Soul, for an insanely huge super chat this morning. $100. Thank you so very much. Christmas Story, as you can see, one of my favorite Christmas movies of all time. That's why I'm in it. That's why I played all the roles of the movie, as you can see. I was Ralphie, Santa, and the Elf all in one scene. Pretty amazing. Okay. So, I'm very excited for today's stream. Now, as I've told you, I'm observing how this game is doing in my content and my streams, all right? Overall, here's how it's going. First stream, to the moon. 1,400 viewers, insane engagement, insane support, wild, but I think we all expected that for the premiere stream. Second stream did pretty good. I think we had 600 to 700 viewers, which is almost double my usual viewership. Engagement and support was great. Last stream, we had about 400 viewers. That's way down now, okay? I would say that's on par with any AAA game that I'm playing that's a new release. Usually for that new games, I'll get around 400 viewers. That's on par for like a Dark Souls style FromSoft game. Like that's the kind of audience that I had when I was playing Lies of P and stuff like that earlier this year. I'm okay with that. As long as people still show up, engage in support. And you absolutely did. That last stream, engagement was great, support was good. I cannot complain. It was fun, and I'm learning, and I'm doing better. So, thank you for that. I just hope that we can stay at that level. I would hate for this game to start dipping way down into low attendance and low engagement, because like I said, it really is the engagement that's keeping me going and making this interesting. I like the fact that since I don't understand this game, okay, since I am hanging out with you guys, and you guys are explaining these things to me I don't get, and helping me with advice on how to pick abilities and spells, that's what's keeping me going and keeping me really engaged and interested in it, honestly. So, and you know what? To some extent, that started with Divinity Original Sin 2, but then it went away. So I hope it doesn't go away for this game. I want you guys to stick around and hang out with me. It feels like a fun, social session whenever I play this game, where everyone is enjoying seeing me play it, because I don't know anything about it. You know, it's me, first time, honest reaction, honest impressions, honest gameplay, with no outside influence besides the live advice I'm getting. So I love this, and I want to keep it going. So I hope you guys will stick around. I know many of you for the podcast here will hang out. We got 345 people for the podcast. See, hopefully today we'll get around 400 viewers again for the game. That would be great. Now, am I going to be staring at the viewers all stream? No, I'm not. As I've told you, for me, okay, the deal is thus. As long as we are all having a good time, people are engaged, and yes, I get some support on the stream, that's all I care about. That's it. It all goes hand in hand. I'm enjoying myself, you're enjoying. Because of that, we get that interactive engagement. It becomes an entertaining session, and then people want to see that continue, so they'll support it. Simply put, that's the formula for success when you're not someone who's playing the flash in the pan, hype popular games. When you're someone who doesn't have a million viewers on your content, that's the formula for success that I found in 15 years. So I hope we keep that going. I want to. Like, I mean, I'm not lying. I would love to play this game as long as I possibly can, until we absolutely have to put it on the back burner because new releases hit in January. And you might say, well, how long will we have? What is that? I don't know yet. We're actually going to be doing a schedule update this Saturday during my Christmas marathon. That's when we're going to see what games are coming out when, and we'll be able to figure out when there'll be things pulling me away from having Baldur's Gate 3 as a mainstream in my rotation. Okay, so we'll find that out sooner rather than later, and then we can answer those questions, okay? So, Baldur's Gate 3 today on the daytime stream, 3+ hours of progress. We'll probably be around 12 hours in by the end of today's stream, and I'm excited for that, okay? In fact, I'm trying to remember where we finished. I know we fought the Owlbear, and I can't remember exactly where we left off. I know we fought the Owlbear, and we left, and we were going somewhere else. Oh, that's right, the dog, right? We ran into the dog, who his owner had died, and we had talked to the dog and said, hey, meet us back at camp, and it sounds like he's going to be a party member, right? So, what some people were saying is that because I drank that potion where you could talk to animals, that I should fast travel, which I don't even know how to do, that I should fast travel back to camp, and then, not camp, to town. And then in town, there's animals you can walk around and talk to, and it opens up whole new dialogue and missions. So maybe I should do that, right? I don't want to waste that talk to animals potion, so maybe we should go do that as the next thing we do in the game. I guess we'll see. Well, you guys, again, you guys guide me and give me your recommendations, and we'll figure this out today, okay? But it sounds like fun to me. All right, so anyway, that's the major stream for today. Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, as we talked about this over the last week back and forth, and I came to the conclusion over the weekend, we are going to continue with Street Fighter 6 for the next month. but only for the next month, because when Tekken 8 comes out, that's going to be the fighting game that will take priority, and I'll cover in full with the single-player campaign, and then taking characters in the training mode, learning them. I'll be watching some videos, trying to learn Tekken, going online and trying to get good at Tekken 8. But really, the success of Tekken 8 is going to depend on how good the game performs. How does it play online? Does it run like shit? Is it laggy? Or is it actually good? If it's good, I'll have more incentive to want to learn this game more. If the game's laggy online, I'll probably play it for a week or two and then drop it, just like I did Mortal Kombat, you know? I'm not going to spend a lot of time on a game that runs like shit. So I guess we're going to see when it comes out. But we have 1 month, all right, until that comes out. So I'm going to focus in on Street Fighter 6. We're going to do more Dalsim tonight on the late stream. Try to get my Dalsim back up to 1,500 master points. He started at 1,500, and that first stream that I played in Master was so laggy and horrible, I lost all the way down to 1,300, but now last stream I got up at like another 60, so maybe tonight I can gain another 60, maybe another 2-3 streams, we'll get him back to the 1,500, right? But by the way, no, the whole next month I'm not just going to play Dalsim, I want to mix it up and go back to, say, Blanca, but the thing is, I'm so rusty with Blanca now, I haven't used him in ages, I'll probably have to do a stream of casual play to get, used to playing with him again before we can go back to that. No, I have no interest in Grand Blue. Grand Blue Fantasy, we played that. We played that like 2-3 years ago. Absolutely nobody cared about it. I was learning it and getting good at it. The entire audience didn't give two shits about that game, so I stopped playing it. It's that simple. Anyway, so Street Fighter 6 tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. The climb with Dalsim continues. Tomorrow, we swing back to the chill day, so it's RoboCop Rogue City on the first stream, and from everything that people are telling me, we are very close to the end of this game. So we'll see. But that should be a fun stream tomorrow. And then tomorrow night, we'll be at Like a Dragon Gaiden, and we're finally focusing in on story tomorrow night. After many, many streams of side content, it is story-focused, okay? Then on Wednesday, more Baldur's Gate 3, and that'll be paired with Modern Warfare 3, and I'm going to leave it in your hands to choose. Would you like to see me do Warzone or more multiplayer? I'm down for either. I'll maybe do a poll and you guys will pick, okay? I'm off from streaming on Thursday. When I return on Friday, it's more Baldur's Gate 3 and Street Fighter 6 Friday Night Fights. Saturday is my big Christmas annual marathon. I'm very excited for Saturday. Just listen to all the stuff we're doing on Saturday. Number 1, a quick podcast. Number 2, gaming schedule update. All right? During that, we're going to pick out the games that I'm going to be playing over the next 3 to 4 months, so we have an idea of the schedule for the next few months and where everything else fits in. We'll see where Baldur's Gate can fit in and stuff like that. Number 3, a tier maker ranking holiday specials and Christmas movies. Number 4, food, where I'm going to be ordering out a meal and we're going to have a holiday festive feasting with Phil episode. Number 5, games. You guys are currently voting, or I should say nominating games for my Christmas event. Members, it's your last chance. I would say probably today and maybe tomorrow, your last chance to nominate games. Please nominate them in the members-only thread that's on the members tab of the DSP Gaming main channel page. And I'm going to tally up those nominations, and whatever's the most nominated game is going to be played during the Christmas event. That'll be the members' choice. As for everyone else, I hope you have been nominating games in the open thread by typing !Christmas into the chat. That's going to be open for about another day or two, and then I'm going to make the poll, and you guys are going to vote probably like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and whatever game wins the poll will be the other game I play on Saturday. All right, so 2 games, 1 members, 1 common selection, food, schedule, tier maker, podcast. I'll be wearing festive attire all day and changing outfits. I'll be drinking all day, including eggnog and other things that I'm going to get at the liquor store this week. And at the very end of the show, the finale will be me tasting a traditional holiday treat that I got from a store, something the likes of which I've never had before. So it's going to be a crazy jam-packed holiday festive event all day Saturday. If you can make it in any capacity, if you can make it for 5 minutes, if you can make it for 5 hours, if you can show up at the beginning of the show, if you can show up at the end of the show, if you can show up in the middle of the marathon, if you could just hang out for a little bit, whatever, come by. Join the festive vibes. It's going to be a good time all day long, really. I absolutely love doing my Christmas marathon every year. I'm very curious to see what games you guys are going to pick, because I have not looked at those threads at all. I've been seeing the nominations come in and approving them, but I haven't tallied anything up. So I actually have no clue what you guys have been nominating outside of Baldur's Gate 3, but we've already started that. So obviously, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, where it's not a concern. That's going to continue to be played, okay? All right, then Sunday, it's Christmas Eve, and I'm only doing one session. It's going to be the podcast, and then over on DSP React, it's a Holiday React show, where it's going to be mostly holiday-themed clips that my members are submitting right now. I'm excited for that. That's the only stream of the day, because that night, my wife and I are going to spend together. We're going to order some Chinese food, and we're going to sit at home and watch some holiday stuff. And then on Monday, it's Christmas. I'm off. My one day a year, I don't have to stream. I don't have to upload. I don't have to go grocery shopping. I don't have to run errands. I don't have to do appointments. I don't have to do
What a
anything
stupid
but stay
society,
home with my
huh?
family. My wife and I are going to
What
be
a dumb
cooking
way to
multiple
live.
meals together, spending a lot of time together. We cannot wait. It's our favorite day of the year. And then I'm back on that Tuesday and Wednesday. Both days will be Baldur's Gate 3 as streams, and the night streams will vary. Like, one stream will likely be like Modern Warfare, and one stream maybe could be like a dragon, or maybe if we're near the very end of RoboCop, maybe we'll just finish RoboCop, okay? So it depends on how things go this week, but that's the plan. And then after that, now we're heading into for end of December, first week of January, where we'll continue with Baldur's Gate. If RoboCop finishes, we'll have to decide what we want to do as the next daytime stream. And there's many options. You know, I'm thinking in my head, man, we could go back to Elden Ring. Man, we could maybe do Sea of Stars, right? Which actually won Indie Game of the Year at the Game Awards. There's a lot of options. There's a ton of things that can be done, but we'll talk about that when we get to it in like 2 weeks, okay? All right, that's the schedule for now. All right, now one other thing I want to remind you all of. My year-end series are coming up, okay? And those year-end series are very important because it's basically a summary of everything I've done all year. It's my Game of the Year awards. It's my disappointing Games of the Year countdown. But also this year we're doing something special. The Viewer's Choice Best of 2023 countdown. You, the viewers, are picking your favorite playthroughs of all year long. And you can nominate them right now by typing !Best of 2023 in the chat. Please do so, especially if one of the playthroughs you like more is something that just started. Maybe RoboCop, maybe Baldur's Gate 3, maybe one of these recent playthroughs are one of the ones you think is the best one. Please nominate. The more nominations, the better. And what I'm going to do is the end of the month, tally up those nominations, and the most nominated games are hit a poll. You guys will vote, and then we're going to have a countdown of the most viewers' choice best playthroughs of the year, along with my other year-end series. Okay? So, let's do it, shall we? Thank you very much. Okay, that's that. Now, before we get into other topics, which we will, I just want to call attention to the leaderboard and let you guys know what's going on. Thank you all so very much for all the support recently, okay? Because of you, we got a big boost in support recently, which is great, especially this time of year. It's needed. Like, for example, this week, I'm going to the liquor store to buy liquor for the holiday event. I'm going to be ordering food multiple days this week. This helps out right now, so thank you for that, all right? Today, it's a full day of gameplay streaming here on DSP Gaming. Here are my goals. Goal number 1, get back to 650 members for like the 10th time. And what I mean by that is, for like 3 times this week, we've hit 650 and exceeded 650 members, and then it goes overnight, and a bunch of members expire, we come back the next day, and we're under again. So this has happened again, okay? If we can hit 650 again today, that would be great. I mean, the goal is to maintain 650, but right now it's been really tough, okay? So, please consider becoming a member or maybe gifting some memberships to your fellow viewer. There are tons of people out there who I'm sure would appreciate a gifted membership right now. So please consider it. As they say, 'tis the season of giving. And, you know, to have some membership, especially for the Christmas Marathon this Saturday, where you know a lot of people are going to be here, it will be pretty special. So please consider that, all right? So if I can hit 650 members by the end of today, that would be great, okay? And then, every stream I do, my goal is to try to hit 50 bucks in tips, all right? We've done it on some streams, and we haven't done it on some streams recently. It would be great if today we could do it on both streams. Or if we have one really great stream that exceeds it, then it's not so big of a deal that we don't hit it on the other stream, okay? So, please, especially today, Baldur's Gate 3, if you're loving the playthrough, if you could support it with tips today, that would help. Again, that's liquidity. That's funds I can use right away for stuff. And quite frankly, this week, I've got to hit the garbage dump, because I haven't gone in like over a month, and I've got garbage backed up I got to get rid of. We've got a holiday shopping trip where I have to get all the odds and ends for our Christmas meal, liquor at the liquor store, right? So I've got a bunch of stuff that's kind of extra this week. And that would help a ton if you could. So please consider it. Thank you in advance. And that's that. I'm not going to sit here and talk about it all stream. Fair enough? All right. So ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Time for what? It's time for my favorite segment. It's time for your favorite segment. It's time for everyone's favorite segment. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for another edition of DSP News here on the Level 1 Podcast. Today, I have 2 stories to talk about. This one is not a story. This is Jasper. He's coming to the office, so I'm giving him some pets. And now he's rubbing his face on my foot, which is disgusting, because my foot is gross. Don't do that. That's a disgusting, stinky foot, man. Here he comes. Very nice, with the full screen, too. How nice. Okay, so we have 2 different stories to talk about today. 2? Or do I have 3? Give me a second here to check my phone. If Jasper will allow me to check my phone. He's wrestling me. He's definitely wrestling me here. Let's see here. Oh, I think I do have 3 stories. Story number 1. Listen to this one. There is a new Sony patent in the works. They are attempting to patent new technology. Are you ready for this? This patent, if it goes through, would automatically adjust in-game difficulty of video games in the real time based on the player's skill level. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, okay? But is it not true that there's been games that have done this before? I swear you guys have told me over the years that there's been a few different games that I've played that actually have some level of adjustment of difficulty on the fly, right? But I don't know if that's true or if that's just exaggeration. I don't know to what extent it really works, okay? I guess you would call it, yeah, somebody said you would call it adaptive difficulty, right? Well, Sony wants to patent this idea, but I'm not necessarily sure that it's a new idea. Oh, he's purring. I'm not exactly sure that it's a new idea. I swear that I've heard it in other games before, right? Say hello, Jasper. The light's too bright for his eyes. So, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate has a difficulty adjustment. Street Fighter 6 Arcade does. Adaptive Storyteller, I think they called it in Left 4 Dead. So the other games have done this idea before, but they want to patent it, right? They want to make it their own, right? I don't know about that. I mean, I like the idea, maybe. Like, but then again, okay, here's another thing to consider, okay? In a video game, or in anything in life, right? The reason that you strive to learn something, or to adapt, or to get better at something, is so that it's easier for you to handle in the long run. For example, I want you to think about this. Let's say you want to learn how to play basketball, okay? So you start practicing basketball, and you get good at dribbling, handling the ball, passing, then you get good at shooting, layups, oh, you can even dunk, you can jump high, you get all used to that, right? So you join your local team, you get good. So then you get into one of the indie leagues, you get good. All of a sudden you get signed by the NBA. Oh my God, right? Now you're in the NBA. So you get to the NBA, and you're a good player, you're a good scorer. So what happens is the NBA decides, so from now on, the hoop's gonna move. Wait, what? Yeah, from now, we're gonna adapt the difficulty. You've already gone to the top level, you're one of the best. So from now on in NBA games, the hoop's now gonna move back and forth across the court. Oh, by the way, the court's now gonna be sticky. So as you're trying to dribble, the ball's getting stuck. And you gotta figure out how to adapt to that. So you gotta rip the ball off the floor and roll, and then try to make a shot at a moving hoop, right? That's adaptive difficulty. You've gotten so good at the base game that now they make it harder for you.
You're repealed,
right?
And
does that make sense?
You're just gonna waste our time again.
When I put it in that perspective, it makes absolutely no sense, right? Like, why would you ever want to do that? The whole point of a competition is to get good at a set of established rules so that you can excel at them and become one of the best in a competitive setting. That's how you judge skill. If you're constantly adapting difficulty to the level that you're playing, there's never a level where you're good, because the game will always just become harder, right? So for me, I look at this situation and I'm like, well, let's say you're not good. Let's say you kind of stink, right? Adaptive difficulty can be a way for people who aren't that good to actually enjoy a video game that normally they wouldn't be able to complete. And maybe in some cases that makes sense, right? But in the case of a difficult video game, right? Like Dark Souls. Imagine you're playing Elden Ring 2 and the game has adaptive difficulty and it just decides to get harder right in the middle of the game, in the middle of a boss fight. Oh, it's kicking this boss's ass quickly. Double the boss's XP, double the fucking, damage output that it does, and make it so that, half your attacks pass through it. Huh? Now, how am I supposed to learn and get good at this game if you keep changing the rules? If you keep moving the goalpost away from me, how will I ever get good at it? So I see adaptive difficulty as a double-edged sword. In some cases, it will help the players who just aren't that good because the game will be easier. But do you want the game to endlessly become harder? That doesn't seem to make sense to me. You want to have a set of established rules and challenges to master and overcome, and that's how you gauge skill and accomplishment. Or else you would never have a feeling of accomplishment ever. Because no matter what, the game would just keep adapting to make it more of a pain in your ass. Right? So, and by the other thing too, by this criteria, Sony owning it when genuinely it's not their idea. It's happened in other video games before. It's not like they came up with this. So this is similar to, in 2016, the Fine brothers, two guys who were rich and owned a bunch of YouTube channels, mostly, React based, wanted to actually trademark the idea of reacting. They actually wanted to trademark that so that no one else could react on YouTube. We own it. And everyone was like, what? Well, you didn't create reacting. I mean, yes, you basically refined it and you turned it into a business model, but you didn't create reacting. What gives you the right, just because you're rich and you can file for the patent or for the trademark for it, think that you own it? You literally didn't create it. You're just the rich people who want to buy it, basically. And all of YouTube revolted against them.
If I could get down on my
and
hands
literally
and
within a week of them doing this, everyone hated them. They went from being one of the most beloved business models on YouTube to one of the most hated. And from what I understand, what someone had told me recently, they ended up eventually having to sell their channels off because no one wanted anything to do with them. So they had to sell their business off and everything and get out of YouTube business, which really sucks because it just shows that literally one bad decision can turn almost a mob mentality against you and then you're fucked, right? So, do I think that Sony trying to patent adaptive difficulty will make everyone turn against them? Yes, within 1 year, everyone will disown Sony. Everyone's actually going to burn their PS5s. And no one's ever going to play a Sony game ever again. Obviously, you can mark my words today, December 18, 2023. In 1 year's time, Sony will not exist in the gaming landscape. Now, obviously, I'm being facetious saying that. That's not true. But idiots will actually mark this in a year. They'll say, ha, see, Phil was wrong. Because people are that stupid. Anyway, no. Sony is bulletproof. This is not going to hurt them. Okay? But I'm curious what's going to happen with this, right? I am. I'm very curious. We'll see. And, of course, the idea is if they patent it and own it, what games are they going to use it in, and how will they refine it? I haven't really seen this model really used that frequently. Like you said, you've seen it over the years, maybe in a game here or there, but I haven't necessarily really seen it happen that often. So maybe it just doesn't really work that well, or maybe it's just not that popular or not that well received by gamers. So when will it be implemented by Sony? What type of games, right? Would it work? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see, but it's an interesting story to follow, okay? Story number 2 for today. Chris Avallone, all right, who works at Obsidian Entertainment. If you're not aware, Obsidian Entertainment is that company that used to be a part of Bethesda. This is the company that has made many games over the years, but notably the one that most people remember to this day is Fallout New Vegas. Of course, recently they made other games such as The Outer Worlds. Right, The Outer Worlds. And now they're working on, was it Disavowed or Avowed? What's the name of the game? Avowed? The fantasy RPG that kind of looks like their version of Skyrim, right? So he's been interviewed. And he admitted in this interview that Obsidian made multiple proposals They wanted to develop spin-off games not only for Fallout, in addition to what they did with New Vegas, but also to the Elder Scrolls. They wanted to essentially make Fallout New Vegas in the Elder Scrolls universe. But Bethesda just turned all of that down. And actually this morning, Chris Avallone followed up on this and says, it's true. One of the Elder Scrolls proposals which I pitched was intended to serve the same function as how Fallout New Vegas did between Fallout 3 and 4 to provide more adventures in the setting during the years before the next Bethesda release. Can you imagine if we had a filler Elder Scrolls game between Skyrim and whenever the fuck Elder Scrolls, 6, 7 comes out? Wait, which is which? Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, 4 Oblivion, 5 Skyrim, 6 Padonkadonky, or whatever the fuck it's going to be called. I don't know why Padonkadonky came into my mind, but, you know, we don't know what it's going to be called yet because it's probably like 17 years out before it comes out. So, yeah, I mean, I would have loved that. Listen, there's distinct differences, okay, between Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4. There are. There's even stylized changes. You can tell when you're playing Fallout New Vegas, it feels kind of different than Fallout 3. In some cases, that's a good thing, and in some cases, it's not. In some cases, like some things, like the melee build is viable in New Vegas, and it wasn't really in Fallout 3. In Fallout 3, it was a joke. It wasn't really playable. But admittedly, in New Vegas, has a lot of glitches, has a lot of issues. I mean, to this day, I think I still remember people fusing into the ceiling and shit like that in my original playthrough. And then it was funny because I went back and I played it again years later, and the guy's head was still stuck in the ceiling. I'm like, dude, it's like so many years later. Like 10 years later. He's still in the ceiling. They still haven't fixed that. You know? But at the same time, New Vegas has its own charm. And a lot of people argue between if they think Fallout 3 or New Vegas actually is the definitive Fallout experience of that generation, right? Fallout 4 is a whole different animal where they changed a lot, and a lot of people argue it was worse rather than better, but the graphics undoubtedly were better. So, you know, it's a hotbed of contention. But imagine if we had an Elder Scrolls Obsidian game. I would have loved that. I'm being honest. I think I would have loved it. If anything, from what we're seeing from the Obsidian version of Skyrim, which is going to be called, what is it, Avowed or Disavowed? I can't remember what the name of it's called. But it looks good to me. Like, everything I'm seeing, I'm loving. I'm like, wow, this game looks like it's going to be super fun. I seriously can't even wait to get my hands on it. I hope that it comes out this year, coming up, right? So, yeah, this is bullshit. Why did Bethesda, after the well-received Fallout New Vegas, it wasn't like Fallout New Vegas came out and people were like, oh, that was a hack job and what a horrible attempt, and it just felt like Fallout 3 light, and it really, you could tell, like for example, the Arkham trilogy and Arkham Origins. Oh, Arkham Origins absolutely feels like a whole different game. It feels like another team made it, asset reuse, full of bugs, not as engaging combat, the story's not that good. Like, it's just not as good as the real trilogy. So, it's okay as a game, but it's nowhere near as good as the Rocksteady originals, right? I would argue that New Vegas is as good as Fallout 3, and the only reason that people pick between them is personal preference, you know? So, why not have them make an Elder Scrolls game? It doesn't make any sense. Do you not like money? No, instead we're going to remake fucking Skyrim 400 times, right? We're really going to put... What I feel it is that the management just went off the deep end. Like Todd Howard, I'm sorry, he fucked his company up. He put too much money into these online experiences. He really banked that Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76 were the future. That people didn't want standalone single-player games anymore, but wanted these online experiences. Now, to some extent, that's true, but what percentile of players who bought Skyrim actually play Elder Scrolls Online? I would love to see those statistics. Same thing with Fallout 76. From all the people who bought Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4, actually went and are regular players of Fallout 76. So I think that he just he lost his way. He led this studio astray from what they were good at, and they just spent the last decade wasting time on online experiences that ultimately don't mean anything. What we want is another mainstay Elder Scrolls. We want another awesome mainstay Fallout that's in the spirit of the games we've already played and isn't about base management for 50% of the fucking time. But instead, this guy's busy out there making a diddly-do game called Starfield that literally is the most cookie-cutter, paint-by-numbers, boring, blasé, photocopied experience of any game they've ever put out. It's literally the worst one. Like, Starfield is worse than Fallout 3, worse than Fallout New Vegas, worse than Fallout 4, worse than Elder Scrolls Morrowind, worse than Elder Scrolls Oblivion, worse than Skyrim. It just is. It's worse than every other one of those single-player experiences of the last 20 years, but they don't want to admit that. It definitely is. It's boring as fucking dirt. It's got the worst fucking plot. They fucked it up. And they've been working on that game forever, right? So they absolutely lost their way. So here's what you do. Swallow your goddamn pride, because nobody gives a fuck about it, and let Obsidian make an Elder Scrolls game. Because I guarantee you if they let them, they'd finish it within 4 years, and it would be an amazing fucking game. Let them do it. Stop being little pussies about it. It's too bad, boo-hoo, you lost your way, you can't make good games anymore. Let someone else do it then with the IP. Don't let the IP sit there and wither and have cobwebs on it because you suck now. It's fine. Sometimes you gotta admit when you get too old, or you know what I mean? What can you do? I mean, take a look at fucking George Lucas. Look what happened to that fucking guy, right? I mean, he was making banger after banger after banger in the 80s and 90s, and all of a sudden he ruined Star Wars. He can't make a movie to save his fucking life. He sells off everything. It happens. It's okay. It's totally all right. We get it. We can still respect you guys for what you've done in the past. Let other people make good games. Don't let them just fucking sit there. You know? I don't know. That's my take on it. This is very disappointing to me because I would have absolutely loved Elder Scrolls made by Obsidian. Now, Obsidian's making their own game that's not Elder Scrolls, but literally should have been. So what's going to happen when this game, again, I keep forgetting if it's avowed or disavowed. What's going to happen when this game comes out and it's better than anything Bethesda has put out in the last 15 years? Right? Oops. All right. Let's continue. Is it avowed? It's not disavowed. It's avowed. Okay. I think I'm being told it's avowed. Cool. Our last story for today, sadly, is not a good one. It's a pretty sad one. The epic, idolic voice of Max Payne and recently Alex Casey in Alan Wake 2, voice actor James McCaffrey, has passed away at the age of 65 after a cancer battle. And this is sad because, number one, a lot of people grew up playing the Max Payne games and know the entire trilogy. Now, yes, Max Payne's been on the shelf for a very long time, but now this guy literally just saw a reinvigoration of his career playing Alex Casey in Alan Wake 2, which is one of the best games of the year. And if you're not aware, they are remaking Max Payne 1 and 2 into one game that they're going to re-release in a few years that's going to play like a totally new experience. And of course, everyone was hoping that he was going to be the voice actor of Max Payne again. So, horrible news. Gone way too soon. Rest in peace to voice actor James McCaffrey. Cancer fucking sucks. And, you know, the older I get, it's weird. When I was young, I didn't even think about it, right? When you're young, you're oblivious to everything. You're just an ignorant dumbass, right? I totally was. I was an ignorant dumbass. People would die, and I'd be like, yeah, they're just old. You know, now you want to know why people die because you're starting to get older. And it's like cancer, 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 car accident, cancer, 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 accidental drug overdose, cancer, cancer, cancer. And you're like, oh my God, cancer is crazy. It fucking kills everybody, you know? And you don't think about that when you're young. You don't hear about it either. Like, it only when you start to pay attention when you get older that you start, oh, fuck, it's coming for us, man. It's probably, let's be honest, out of everyone on my stream right now, how many hundred people are here? 500 people. How are exactly 500? We're at exactly 500 viewers. I wouldn't be shocked if 3/4 of us get done in by cancer. It's crazy, you know? If we could figure this shit out, how it works, I mean, it's nuts. Because it would be one thing if, like, you hit 85 and then cancer does you in. You're like, okay, you lived your full life. But a lot of people get done in by it way too early. In this case, he's 65. He's reaching his stride. He's coming back to prominence, playing the character in Alan Wake 2, and he's about to voice Max Payne again, and now he's gone. It's fucking terrible, man. You know, it really is. It's awful. We gotta figure out what's going on with this shit and take care of it and stop it. You know, we all gotta go sometime, right? But it would be better if we can go when we're ready. Not when we're right in the middle of something important. And this guy was in the middle of something important. And it's sad to see him go. It really is. So rest in peace to James McCaffrey. Very sad. Okay, that's our news story for today. Our news stories for today, excuse me. That's what I've got. So thank you for watching DSP News. I hope you enjoyed the segment. Now, I guess we will swap over to some shout-outs and the like. All right, for contributions. Again, remember, my goals for today, 650 members by the end of the day by both streams, and $50 raised per stream of tips. Okay. Excuse me. Whew. So, start off today with Lucifer Soul with an insanely huge $100 super chat. That's what that giant animation was earlier. And he says, Baldur's Gate 3 hype indeed, Lucifer Soul. Thank you so very much for supporting the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Obviously, you're enjoying it, and I really appreciate that. And yes, that will help so much. So thank you for supporting the channel and the playthrough. King Be Cruel popped 31 months as a member, got his notification up, and he says, we want Final Fantasy 13. We want Final Fantasy 13. We want Final Fantasy 13. Come on. All right. It is official. The next playthrough that I will do, I'm going to replay Final Fantasy 13-3 Lightning Returns right here on DSP Gaming. We're playing the best one of the trilogy. Here we go. And it's 100% because King Be Cruel was so adamant, demanding this on a daily basis. Lightning Returns to DSP Gaming coming in January. Thank you so much, King Be Cruel. Very nice. I don't care. Yes. 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 Yes, finally! Finally! And I'm totally serious when I say that, too. Alright. If you don't know what he's talking about... Hi, Jasper.
Do you want to play
Much earlier this year,
game?
like in January of this year, I had a problem with my capture device and I couldn't capture for a few days and I had to get another one. And during that time, I went to my closet and I went to the archives. All right, and in my archives, I actually found old hard drives that contained lost media. And some of the lost media that we found are the playthroughs, excuse me, the playthroughs that used to be on my older YouTube channels, which were Red Dead DSP, and that channel held my LA Noire, Red Dead Redemption Suicide Kings, and Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare playthroughs, and also my... Was it DSP Final Fantasy 13, or it was like Final Fantasy 13 DSP? It was a Final Fantasy-centric channel just for the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough when the game came out. Okay, that's literally all the channel was. It was one playthrough, okay? So, there was that, and that's lost media. The original Final Fantasy 13 playthrough is lost. All right, and you might say, well, why did that happen? Well, allow me to explain how YouTube used to work and a lot of the issues that used to exist. Back in the day, over 10 years ago, you know, we're talking, 2010-ish, 2009, 2010, 2011. YouTube was a very different place. It was not widespread accepted to do Let's Plays on YouTube. Some companies had issue with them. Rockstar was one of them. That if you played a Rockstar game or a DLC for a Rockstar game at launch, they would copyright strike you down.
For money, on top of your standard of financial obligations, it's
my take is the handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is the flavorful, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: gourmet, robust. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say, what I would like to say on camera, I would do
Ilagang Baka.
But my mentality is thus: you have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise in. I understand that people right now are so hyped for the gifted memberships, and I'm very grateful for that. I mean, thank you. But I hope that that doesn't mean that people are going to forego tipping, because that would put me in a bad situation. And in particular, I don't know why you guys, okay, why are you laughing? Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Why are you laughing? Oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. I literally can't afford stuff on Tuesday on my day off, and you're gonna laugh? Oh, it's funny. When you can't go and do something with your family on your day off, your one day off for the week when you're working full-time 6 days a week. That's funny, right? No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. To have non-monetized playthroughs that people can watch and comment on forever. I'm not going to mess with them. Just let them sit there. Someone found a way, a back door into YouTube channels that had not been touched and had their credentials changed when the Google Plus integration happened. So because of this, someone found a way into those accounts without my permission or knowledge. I had no idea they were in there. I didn't get any notification or anything. So they went into the accounts, they changed all the information, and they turned those accounts into illegal broadcasting sites for soccer or football. And they proceeded to try to broadcast soccer and football on them and make money. They tried to actually monetize the content, and YouTube got wind of this and completely closed the channels down. Now, I tried to gain access back to the channels. And what happens is YouTube just asks you for basic information. What date was the channel created? Do you remember what the last password was for that channel? Now imagine 5 years later, after those channels being created and not even being touched or used, I'm trying to remember that shit. Do you think I documented the exact date I opened the channels? Do you think that I remember the initial passwords? You know what I mean? I don't have any of that. In fact, I probably had made special email accounts and shit just to open those channels with. So who knows, right? So basically, I tried to get control back, and I couldn't. So now YouTube has closed those channels permanently, and those playthroughs have been completely deleted off of YouTube and can't come back. All right? But I have the raw file. So what King Be Cool is saying is, bring back Final Fantasy 13, re-upload it somewhere. So way earlier this year, we talked about this. We found the lost media. And we're like, what should I do with it? And the discussion was, upload it, but I don't want to upload it here to DSP Gaming because these are older style, different quality, much shorter videos. For example, the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough alone is over 200 videos. And each video is about 10 to 15 minutes long. All right? Imagine me flooding this channel with over 200 videos within a few weeks' time. People will go crazy. They'll be like, what are you, out of your fucking mind? You're destroying the channel. You know what I mean? We don't want to watch this shit, right? People would unsubscribe in mass numbers. And listen, I've been working on building this channel up for years. Ever since I quit Twitch, 2.5 years now. Take a look. My subs are up. I'm trying to get consistent viewership. I can't kill the channel for the sake of uploading lost media. Okay? So, there's been various different discussions about how to go about this. One was, listen to this, to manually edit the videos together into longer segments. Do you have any concept how long that would take? I'm not kidding you. Each video of 10 to 15 minutes is longer or bigger in size than one of my hour-long videos that I record now. Why? Because they were filmed with a digital camera. This is uncompressed video. This is not an edited video run through codecs. This is really bloated video. It would take you upwards of an hour or more to edit together these pieces, each one. So imagine me trying to edit 200-300 videos together into hour-long segments. It would take weeks of just editing. Do you understand? Just the editing would take weeks, let alone me doing my other work. Okay? So, basically, what people were thinking, all right, was, could I maybe do something different on another channel? And one of the ideas I had would be to rebrand one of my channels that's now defunct. I literally have a channel right now that used to be popular for about a year, and it went defunct, and I did use it as a backup channel at one point when I had issues with this channel years ago, but I haven't used it since. It's called KO Gaming. So that channel, ideally, I could rebrand it, restructure it, and create it into, or turn it into like an archives channel where the classics, the lost media could be stored and uploaded, and only people interested in that lost media could go over there and subscribe to that channel and watch it. And the other thing about that is that channel is already set up to be monetized. It's already ready to go. So anything I upload to that channel, I could put ads on or whatever, and I don't have to worry, as opposed to if I made a whole new channel, now you got to start with the case of getting subscribers and viewers and qualifying for the monetization and all that shit. That other channel already is, you know, is running. So I could potentially do that. But even then, that's a lot of work. It would have to be me setting up the channel, first of all, getting those hard drives, working with my computer, which they do. But essentially, getting the uploads over there, finding the time to do that, because it's extra time, you know, setting that up. And it would have to be a project that we all agree on, that's something you guys want. And basically, it just never happened. Like, we talked about it earlier this year. And I said, all right, maybe in 2023, we'll find some time when there's not that much going on with crazy amount of projects and special events and stuff. And what happened was this year, I launched DSP React. And any time that I would have taken to do anything extra essentially went to DSP React. Remember, we were doing special events, organizing the React show every week, all that. That's where all my effort went. So basically didn't have really the time to work on it, nor was there ever really a cry for it. Every once in a while, every month or two, one person like King Be Cruel speaks up and says, hey, where's Final Fantasy 13? We've been waiting all year, right? And that's about it. There's no giant clamoring. I would be shocked if I uploaded Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare, Suicide Kings, and Final Fantasy 13. I would be shocked if each video got 100 views. I mean that too. I'd be shockingly surprised if they got 100 views each, you know? Now think of the effort. Uploading all those videos to get, what, a few thousand views on a channel? You know? And maybe over time, people would want to go back and watch them again. But the way I see it is, I think
shocks me.
My current audience would be much more interested in watching me replay the game. Like replay Final Fantasy 13 itself. Rather than, and with new HD graphics, direct capture, audio commentary, versus the old style camera shit that looks like shit, right? You know? So, I don't know. I've been torn on it, and I haven't really made come to any determination. And again, nor has there been any clamoring or real demand. So, if there was a group consensus, hey, in 2024, make a big effort, a big push. Please upload that content. Then I would consider doing it. But that hasn't really happened, you know? So let's see. You know, as for as loud as King Be Cruel is screaming, I haven't really heard that much of a demand. And now King Be Cruel says, well, isn't it worth it if a fan wants it? King Be Cruel, my fans want a million things. My fans want me to play every possible game under the sun. They've been screaming for every game forever. I can't do what everyone wants. I can't please all the people all of the time. You understand that? I have to try to listen in general to what everyone is saying and try to do the things that the most people want. And every once in a while I can make an exception, but I got to try to appease those masses. I have to. It's tough. It's tough when you're one person and you're trying to please potentially thousands of people on the internet and they all want something different, right? Okay. Please allow me to blow my nose and then we're going to continue with shout-outs.
business related. I still have it.
Phew. Excuse me. Okay. I seriously got up, sat down, and people are saying we want Paper Mario 64. All I literally did was got up, blew my nose, sat down, and people are asking for something different already. Do you see my point? Okay. Let's continue. Little Shake and Bake did a super chat. Thank you so much, Little Shake and Bake, for that. Good to have you here today. And Ethan, that dude, did a super chat and says, hey, I hope that you're having a good day today. Thank you, Ethan, that dude. Indeed, I am. And I'm ready for more Baldur's Gate. So I hope that you all are too. Because again, the playthrough works when we all interact and hang out with each other, rather than me just playing it for myself, right? Okay, continuing on. Let's scoot over to the tip side of things. First tip of the day is a $3 tip that actually came in overnight from Snoutfoot. They say, Merry Christmas to you, Kat, Jasper, and any future members of your family. Well, thank you. I don't know what future members of the family would be besides maybe some more pets, but right now we don't have any plans to get any more pets, but thank you so very much, Snoutfoot. Happy holidays to you as well. I hope that you and yours are having a good one. I received a $2.76 tip from an anonymous tipper saying, did you fix the short in your fight stick? No, I did not. Because I don't know if there is a malfunction with my fight stick or not. If there is a malfunction, because I was thinking about this. If there's a malfunction with my fight stick, it's got to be medium punch. That's what it's got to be. Because if I'm doing kicks with medium kick and it's giving me parry, it means that something also is depressing medium punch, which is wrong because I'm not pushing it. But also, I'm having directional issues where sometimes I'm holding back and pressing medium kick, but it's giving me standing medium, so it's dropping my joystick input despite the fact I'm not releasing it. So it's either the game or it's the joystick. So it could be multiple issues. It's a big problem. Getting parries when you don't want them can kill you in this game and has killed me. So there's not much I can really do about it besides keep playing. What I can really do is if it continues and it gets bad, I can try swapping the buttons. If you remember, I had just bought brand new buttons for my Xbox joystick just before I swapped consoles and swapped from Xbox to PS5. Those buttons are new. So I could potentially swap those buttons over to here, and if it's a problem with the button, it'll be fixed. The problem is, it might not be the button. It could be the wiring. That's another problem. This is the thing with these joysticks. It could be a million things. It could be the button. It could be a switch in the button. It could be the wiring. It could be a short, you know, in the board, the motherboard inside of the joystick. It could be the wire coming from that board to your console. It could be the console.
Look out, there's a black woman coming
out. It could be the game.
She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the black pack and runs away.
Right? Okay. Continuing on. I received a $5 tip, so our first animation of the day, from Oto Pico. Well, Oto Pico says, I really enjoy when you figure stuff out and have fun with this game. I love D&T type games, so we're all winning. Well, there you go. Oto Pico, thank you for a $5 tip, our first animation tip of the day. And I appreciate that. I'm doing my best to try to figure stuff out, you know. I'm not versed on this game universe at all. I certainly don't understand any of the lore, right? And then on top of that, I'm also learning a game engine on top of not understanding the lore. So it's like, it's learning everything from scratch. But you guys have been a tremendous help. Admittedly, you have been a tremendous help in adapting. And I really appreciate everyone who's been coming out and you know, engaging and supporting these streams. So thank you very much for that. Let's see here. Excuse me. Ooh, a big disgusting belch. I'm sorry about that. I received a $20 tip So, 1 Minute Man has tipped $20, and he has some guidance and suggestions for us for Baldur's Gate 3. So let's play the animation. Let's get the leaderboard updated. Let's see what 1 Minute Man has to say. By the way, so we're up to $30 in tips. So my goal is 50. We've already got the 30. It's a good start. If we can hit that sooner rather than later, that'd be great. It would be awesome to get maybe like a festive hat or something today for the stream if we hit the tier 2 goal. And that would help a lot right now for this week as well. So, okay. He says, pay attention to the guidance cantrip for roll bonus. So that's the one that we're getting from Shadowheart. Also, if you free Saza, it benefits you in the Goblin camp. Oh, the prisoner. Saza. Yeah, but I'm sorry. You know, in this game, it seems like you have to pick sides, right? In general, no. I don't want everyone to be pissy with me because I freed a goblin who obviously is an enemy to the people you're staying with. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if maybe she's not your enemy, she's an enemy to the people you're staying with. Can you imagine, you know, letting the prisoner free like that in the middle of their camp and what havoc she could wreak? So, you know, maybe you know better than me. Maybe you've played the game and you know if you free her, she doesn't do anything bad. But I'm role-playing, essentially. I'm trying to make the decision as if this were a real decision. If I were in someone's town and they have someone imprisoned and, you know, I wouldn't just let the prisoner out for my own personal benefit. That's just me. Okay? So, there you go. But thank you. And so when you're saying pay attention to the guidance roll cantrip, you're talking about when I roll the dice,
mutated
the
creature
bonus
that was
from
looking like it was
Shadowheart,
sitting in a
correct? That's
wheelchair.
guidance. I don't see. Here's the weird thing. The thing that makes me so confused about that is the following. Every time I've done it, it only gives me bonus of 1. But people swear that it's a roll of 1 to 4. So if it's a roll of 1 to 4, why is it always only giving me 1? That I don't understand. They're like, oh, it's a chance of 1 to 4. And I'm like, I don't get it. I'm so confused. I'm scratching my head like, why is the die always giving me the 1, 1, 1, 1 every time? Unless really it's not a 1 to 4 roll. It's supposed to just say 1. I don't know. I don't get it. How bad can your luck be that you literally have a 4-sided die and every time you roll it, it gives you the same number? I don't understand that. It's always the lowest number, by the way. Right? No, I didn't miss it when it rolled 2, 3, or 4. We've always added it up and it's been 1. I'm telling you, it's always been 1. Every time it's been 1. I swear to God. Unless I'm blind and I'm just not observant, but I swear it's been a 1. Okay. Anyway, so thank you, 1 Minute Man, for the suggestions. I will pay more attention to that roll today to try to figure it out. Because it is confusing me. I swear it's always a 1 and I don't understand that. You know? Okay. I have a hair in my mouth. That's disgusting. Did I get it? Shout out to Lucifer Soul, who did a second $100 super chat and says, hope you enjoy this game. Well, thank you, Lucifer Soul. Again, I'm doing my best to try to enjoy it and learn it, and I am liking it so far. Especially with having all of you along for the ride, it definitely makes it a more enjoyable experience. It really does. So thank you guys again. I think at this point we have over 500 viewers and climbing, which is crazy. So thank you guys. Okay, so guys, we got a little bit of open time here. If anyone would like to ask me a question, you tag me in the chat, and we'll do a little bit of Q&A. If any other contributions come in, you know, gifted memberships, tips, I'll shout them out. Thank you so much. Let's see what happens in the next 10-15 minutes before we get started. All right?
Q&A, just to pass the time. Q&A, I'm doing some overtime. Q&A, Q&A.
No, not at all. Like I said, you guys may not notice or know this, but when I'm playing this game and I'm trying to do combat and I'm trying to take in all of your feedback and input, it's like information overload. It really is. And even so, even playing it, some people are leaving comments on the videos. Oh my God, he missed so much. He didn't go this way in the town where he would have went to a whole new area of the town. And there was more people and there was a fight and there was a story. And I'm like, oh, Like, it really does feel like my brain overload. And it drives me nuts because I feel like I'm in a situation where no matter how I play it, there's going to be people who are going to be like, oh, he missed this, he missed that, this isn't as good. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay. But at the same time, like, it really does make me feel like I don't know. It makes me feel like I'm not doing a good job, which sucks. I want to feel like I'm doing a good job for you guys. That I'm doing the stuff you want to see. I'm playing the combat intelligently and not like a dunce. Which I know I'm not doing well right now. I know I'm not. I know that I'm still learning and I'm not doing as good as I could be. And certainly I don't want to miss critical story it's critical story content and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't know where anything is, and it's kind of hard to not be spoiled. You know what I mean? A lot of people have issue with anyone saying a word to me. It's like they're not stupid. You have to understand. I would not enjoy this game if people weren't interacting with me and helping me out. I would not like it. I'd be so lost, and it's so much to absorb and know, and just half the stuff's not explained. It really isn't, right? So I'm happy that you guys are here with me for the journey.
What do I do?
Anyway, I still hope that you guys are enjoying it. Oh, my nose.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La, la, la,
King Be
la,
Cruel,
la,
you have to understand that was a joke. King Be Cruel says he watched my original Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough. I mean, that was over 10 years ago now, right? And he goes, you were so negative towards Kojima and everything the whole playthrough, it was hard to watch. It was a joke. I'm serious. When I played Metal Gear Solid 2, all right, everyone was begging me to buy that HD collection and play it. So I did, but I had no intention of really caring about it. I didn't really, back then, a lot of the games I played, I just fucked around anyway, and I just flubbed through them. And no one ever had issue with that until I played Metal Gear Solid 2. For some reason, when I played Metal Gear Solid 2, and I acted exactly the same way that I acted in every other playthrough, people got all upset about it. I guess because they really liked Hideo Kojima so much that they took personal offense that I would lampoon him the same way that I kind of roasted and lampooned every other game that I had played, right? So when I went into playing Metal Gear Solid 1, it was literally intentional that I was going to go absolutely over the top with my reactions. But I explained that as such. What you'll notice is that when you watch hater videos and the nonsense that they've said about me over the years, you notice that they don't mention that. I outright said in all my content and everything, well, I'm going to play this game and razz the hell out of it because you guys gave me crap about Metal Gear Solid 2. Now watch this. I'm going to double down on Metal Gear Solid 1. I literally hammed it up on purpose. But no one wants to say it. Again, they just want to act like, oh, that didn't happen. It's called rewriting history for personal benefit. If you want to hate on someone, then just ignore the facts and only regurgitate your narrative that's not true, but you ignored the facts that disprove it, so then act like what you say is real, and then have a bunch of circle-jerking drama queen idiots confirm what you're saying, even though there's no facts to back it up, and now everyone believes it's just true.
You're gonna be treated
so
like
the narrative
an asshole.
over the
You're gonna be
years has
shown the
become,
door.
oh, Phil absolutely hates Hideo Kojima and all of his games and disrespects him at every moment. Here's the evidence. A clip from his original Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 playthroughs from 12 years ago. And it's like, what? Well, did you watch me play Metal Gear Solid 5, where I literally applauded the guy, loved the game, played it well, and actually was sad that the game felt completely unfinished and it wasn't his fault? Did you watch me play Death Stranding, where I complimented it as one of the best game stories I've ever seen in my life, and I was so happy to have played the game despite the fact I didn't like the gameplay? I loved the game. But they'll never say that. Instead, it's, oh, Phil really shat on Kojima 13 years ago. That's the narrative. Little Shake and Bake, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not seeing any tip coming in from you. Has anyone else tipped and saying that it's not coming through? Maybe what happened is that PayPal's delayed today. I don't know. But there is no message whatsoever from PayPal for any tips right now. Expand Dong says, I rescind my vote for you to play Sea of Stars. The devs have kneeled to a woke progressive mob and removed the completionist cameo from the game in the latest patch. I have absolutely no idea what any of that means. I don't know anything about a woke progressive mob being involved with the game. I don't know who the completionist is. I didn't know he had a cameo. I don't know anything what you're talking about. If I play the game, I'll play it and enjoy the game for what it is. I don't give two fucks about this drama that you just brought. I don't know what that means. Right? Huh? King B. Cruel says, I don't subscribe to the mindset that you hate the man, but I do think that your shtick went on too long. I do hope that you'll do a redemption run.
Like
and I've told you guys I've wanted to do a redemption run. Not necessarily a redemption run, but a legit like playthrough of it.
No.
Back then when I played Metal Gear Solid 1, if you remember, it was still offline. Was it still offline? It wasn't online, right? It wasn't a live streamed experience with face cam and everything. I've said I wanted to go back and do it. The problem is it's only available on PS3 emulated. Now they just came out with that collection, correct? That finally allows you to play it on PS5. And people have even said, well, would you play it again? And I said, well, the only game I'd be interested in replaying on there would be Metal Gear Solid 1. 2 and 3, it's the same exact games I've played in the HD collection multiple times, and I've replayed those years later and played them much better than the original runs. But for Metal Gear Solid 1, if you could just buy that game individually, which I think you can, you know, then what I would do is just play that game, and I would give it an honest shake this time instead of being an asshole, right? I wouldn't just razz the game constantly, be a dick to Kojima. I would actually try to enjoy the game for what it's supposed to be, right? Because I'm different now. I'm not going to just play a game to be an asshole and razz it anymore. I used to be like that. I'm not anymore. So I would consider that in the future, okay? So now 2 tip notifications just came through. Let's take a look at them. I'm just an idiot, so I'm gonna ignore that idiot. Let's see here. I hate my job. Ugly Tuna Roll tipped me 666. 666. Let's see that animation. We haven't seen that one in ages, actually, have we? There you go. So thank you to Ugly Tuna Roll for a $666. I'm just kidding. A $6.66 tip. That'd be something if it was a $666 tip. He says, I'm super surprised you're playing Modern Warfare 3 as much as you are. I can't believe people are okay to pay $70 for this DLC that's just Modern Warfare 2. The damn trophies are not even a full list for PS5 with no platinum because it's part of Modern Warfare 2 trophies. At least Call of Duty Ghost was a different game. Cheers, Phil. It's like I've said, this is a unique situation, and the real reason why it's so unique is because it's essentially Modern Warfare 2. You know, the one from 2009, the one that actually put me on the map as a YouTuber who played a variety of games. People love my Modern Warfare 2 coverage. Those videos got ridiculous views back in the day. People came to my channel just to watch me do sessions of it. And that was the one that I was probably the best at, you know, in comparison to all my other FPS gameplay over the years. Remember the I Spawn, I Die, and the kill streaks, you know, can't stop, don't know how to stop. Stuff like that. So, for me, playing Modern Warfare 3 2023 is a nostalgic flashback to the days of Modern Warfare 2 in 2009. If it weren't that, if it were different maps and shit, I probably wouldn't like it half as much. I'm just being honest. And now that I've gotten to the point where I've unlocked things like the dual Renettis and things, now it's a lot more fun. But you're right. I'm likely the exception to the rule. And as you know, as I've been playing it, I've criticized it heavily. Those connections are shit. Every time skill-based matchmaking kicks in, the game's a complete joke. You know, it's just not, hit detection's shitty. It's stupid. But it's silly fun. I'm not taking it ultimately seriously and treating it like a crazy competitive game. I treat it as a party game, basically, and I have fun with it that way. Shout out to Lil Shake and Bake, who gifted a membership, and it went to Blastoise91. Congratulations, Blastoise. Thank you, Lil Shake and Bake, for helping us get back to 650 members today. 'Tis the season. Thank you so very much for that support. I received a $4.20 tip from an anonymous tipper. Hey, Phil, how is Baldur's Gate 3 living up so far? Again, living up, I'm not sure what that means. If you mean, what do I think of it? I'm enjoying it. But again, it's a very complex game, and every time I play it, I feel like I have to rack my brain to understand it, because you guys have to, you tell me so much that I need to learn on the fly. Sometimes it gives me an almost headache. You know, it's definitely not a game where I could sit back and relax. It's just not a relaxing game. And that's, for me, I like games that are relaxing in a lot of ways. Or, at least if I'm going to play a challenging game, like let's say I'm going to play Elden Ring. At least I get to the point where I feel at home in it, right? I don't feel at home in Baldur's Gate 3 after 9 hours at all. I feel like there's a million things more to learn. There's a lot more to come that I need to adapt to and adjust and get. And once we get there, maybe a few more streams, maybe I'll start to feel better at home, and then it'll feel like a more relaxing experience. But I'll tell you right now, it's going to feel like I'm at the library studying playing this today. I swear, I know it will be. It's been like that every stream so far. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So Metal Gear Solid 1 was one of my earlier streams, I'm being told. No face cam. And it wasn't great quality, but basically chat had to help me with certain parts. Like apparently there was a jewel case number you needed in order to complete the game. And you had to have the PS1 jewel case. And since I played it digitally, I didn't have it. So chat had to tell me what it was. What a mess. What a messy thing. Les, I definitely would want to give it another go this time. And be fair with it. You know? I love Hulk Hogan's dick. All these years later where I really have nothing but respect for Kojima at this point, you know? I would much rather play it and enjoy it for what it was supposed to be, rather than just pooping on it, like I did that first time. CCA has become a channel member this morning. Thank you, CCA. That's our second new member of the day. That gets us up to 638 and climbing again. Good progress on our way back up to the 650 that we were at yesterday. So thank you for that, CCA. Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype. Oh, cool. I never played the original Deus Ex. No, I did not. I played Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. But I never played... The original was very old. It was like 2000, was it not? Like an early 2000s PC game. So that's why. Back then I was into FPS. I was playing Unreal Tournament and stuff like that. I wasn't playing RPGs. I've never played Missile Command. I know exactly what it is, but I've never played it. I didn't own that one on like Atari or anything. My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah. Okay, last chance. Anyone who wants to ask a question. Am I gonna play the God of War DLC? I've already answered this. I'll consider it. You know, once we wrap up, maybe if we finish RoboCop, and if people want to see me do the God of War DLC, I would do it. I heard it's not that long, but it has some cool story elements. So maybe that's something that we could do for a few streams in the meantime. I'd be okay with that. Or we have many other options. We'll tackle that when we get to it in a week or two. Because this week, I might get to the end of RoboCop. Maybe next week we'll like finish it, but it's Christmas week. So probably it won't be till like late December, early January when we even get a chance to see what's next. And I need to see the schedule, the gaming schedule, to figure that out. So let's not jump ahead of ourselves. Any interest in Valheim? Considering I have no idea what that is, I guess I'll say no. You presume I'm skipping Last of Us 2 Remastered? Yeah, why on earth would I play that? I have no desire to ever... First of all, I just have no desire to play Last of Us 2 ever again to begin with. It's one of the most miserable stories I've ever... It's least enjoyable, miserable, torture porn style stories I've ever played in any video game. Like, every moment I played further into the story just made me feel worse because it's a terrible story. I have zero desire to ever play it again. I don't care what new levels they add, what new modes they add. It's still misery. I don't want to. Trust me, there's enough in real life to be miserable about. I don't have to create artificial misery for myself by playing Last of Us 2 again. So I'm totally done with that one. Jack Axis, can we agree 672 is the worst of your members? Now, listen. I don't play favorites, and I don't play least favorites either. So, I'm not going to say this is my favorite viewer and member, and I'm not going to say this is my least favorite viewer and member. I mean, maybe bottom 5, but I'm definitely not going to say least. That's not fair. That's totally not fair to 672. Come on, we can't just pile on him like that, guys. We got to be nicer to him. All right? You know I'm kidding. It's just a joke.
$110.09.
Community Fight Nights for Tekken 8, I have no idea. That's dependent solely on how Tekken 8 works online. If Tekken 8 has a lobby system that you can invite people, you can control it, you can kick troll, you know what I mean? Like, I would argue Street Fighter 6 was not that bad, and I didn't really care too much about trolling, because what are they going to do? Just sit there and fucking play and suck? And some people did that. They would literally come into the lobby, play, suck, get slapped, and then get kicked out of the lobby. So who gives a shit, right? But if it's a bad lobby system, then I wouldn't even consider it. We don't know till the game comes out, right? It depends on how much effort, I guess, they put into it. We'll see. King Be Cruel did a super chat. He says, everyone nominate Metal Gear Solid 1 for the marathon event. What would you do that for? I would barely get into the intro. Like, basically, just so you know, if you do the math, the podcast will be an hour. Gaming schedule update, an hour. Food video, arguably half an hour, okay? Tier maker, probably an hour, right? Finale video of the treat, probably half an hour. So already we're at 4 hours there. And then you probably figure like an hour per game. You know, that's what we're going to have time for during the Christmas event. So there's not going to be extensive amounts of time to be playing these games, probably about an hour each. So I would look for little digestible experiences that would be fun to play during a marathon. This is not, oh, Phil's starting a big epic playthrough. It's not going to happen. There's not even going to be extra time in January to be doing an extra playthrough because we're playing Baldur's Gate. You see? Big Mac did a $5 super chat. Says, can you give me a rundown on what Death Stranding was about? I have no idea. I can't remember. I remember it was an insanely unique story, but you're going to ask me to try to recall that story years later, how crazy that story was. I'll tell you this, it was dark. It was riveting. Like, it kept you guessing the entire game. It really did. Like, all these flashes to previous memories of these BBs and things like that. But I'd have to do a refresher course on that. I mean, it's one of the wildest plots, so I'd have to totally refresh my brain on it to remember what the hell it was. Right? It has something to do also with, like, the afterlife and shit. It's crazy. About how where you go when you die and stuff. It's wild. Thank you for the super chat, Big Mac. Sorry that I can't just on-demand spill the beans about the game. Joel Loft, we already addressed that during the news segment, and rest in peace to James McCaffrey. All right, last chance. If anyone has anything they want to bring up, 672 popped his 31-member supporter message and says, acknowledging you from the bottom 5. Wow. Chiak Ak has gifted 5 memberships to the community. Congratulations to the following people. Danny the DK. Idris, Bill Williams, Foam S-Word or Sword, and Soundless Blade. Congratulations to all of you on receiving gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Chiak Ak, for supporting the community. And we're now at 643 on our climb back to 650 members today. So thank you so very much, guys. All right. Chiak Ak gift attack, says Robbie. The Chiak Ak holiday festive gift attack. There you go. You have to emphasize it's a holiday festive gift attack. It's not a offensive attack. Right? Do I watch Studio Ghibli movies? Miyazaki might have his last movie called The Boy and the Heron today at the theater. No, he's already making another one. He already announced he's making another one. But I've seen a few. The one that always stands out to me is Spirited Away, because that's one I saw when I was a little bit younger, and I really loved the art style at that time. I never really seen that full-on like Japanese art style in a movie like that before, and it kind of blew me away with its themes and interesting stuff, you know. I'm trying to remember what other ones I've seen, because I swear I have seen others. Oh, I saw Nausicaa, and I saw the one about the girl who was like the princess but a wolf. That's not Nausicaa, is it? I saw at least 2 others. I didn't see the cutesy ones. Like, I never saw My Neighbor Totoro. I never saw Howl's Moving Castle. I never saw any of the cutesy ones. I only saw, like, those ones from that era around that same time. Princess Mononoke. That was it. It was Princess Mononoke and Nausicaa and Spirited Away. And I loved every one of them. I thought they were amazing movies. And the cool thing is I can watch any of them whenever I want because they're all on Max. They're all on HBO Max. So one day I probably will get caught up. Maybe I'll do a series of viewings of the Miyazaki movies in the future and do some reviews. That would be pretty cool. Oh, let's see here. I received $1.01 tip, and someone says everyone suggests Pizza Tower for the Christmas marathon. Hey, if Pizza Tower is a quick digestible game that an hour would be fun to watch, then definitely suggest it for the Christmas marathon. I'm down for that. You guys still have a couple days left, both members and the common viewers here. You guys have the ability to suggest. You still have time. Please do so. Because like I said, probably like Tuesday night-ish, I'll be closing those off and probably summarizing them up and then figuring out the results and going from there. All right? To see what the hell Pizza Tower is, because I have no idea what the hell it is. Joeloff says, I want to round up. I want to say I follow a few channels, but I actually choose to attend yours. You pay attention to your community, and you address pretty much all questions. I respect you. Well, thank you, Joeloff. That goes hand in hand with two things. Number one, because I purposefully conduct myself in a way where I don't overinflate my popularity. I could easily be doing things to draw tons of people to this channel, and you notice I don't do that. I like having the level of interaction that we have. I love it. I really do. Again, if I didn't have the level of interaction we're having right now, I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 would be nearly as good of a playthrough. I'm just being honest. That's number one. Number two, all right, because I have the opportunity to truly interact with all of you on this level, people like this channel and support it. There are people who have double, triple the viewership I have, and they don't get the level of support that I do. It's absolutely true. And people look at me and say, how can that guy who only gets 300 viewers a stream, who only gets a few hundred views per video, who doesn't have nearly as many subscribers and viewers as me, how does he get all that support? I don't get it. He must be a scam artist. He must be a cult leader. He must be... No. It's because I conduct myself differently. I'm not in it to get sheer numbers of popularity. I'm not in it to make it big by any means necessary. Because I have a different kind of content and relationship with you guys, that's why people come by and support my streams. It's that simple. But only people who actually come here and watch the actual real content know that. The people who sit on the outside and watch the slander against me would never get that. They don't see the difference because they're not here to see the difference. You're here, you get it. You see? There's not only one way to operate on YouTube, but they all think that. They literally all think there's only one way to make a living on YouTube. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Okay. Guys, I think it is time to end the show because I want to start playing Baldur's Gate. All right? So I thank you all. Great stream today. Thank you for watching. Good stuff. Tomorrow we'll be talking more about Baldur's Gate 3 on the show to tell you how it went. And, of course, any updates on Street Fighter, any new news stories. Maybe we'll get around to some suggestion box this week. I guess we'll see how it goes. But in the meantime, I want to thank you all. Yet another great show. I really enjoyed it. Happy holidays to you all, and I'll see you tomorrow morning for another fun episode of My Business. Huh? Huh? Huh?
This one's for all my baby girls.
Why do you think you don't have a kid, but you have Jasper and he's your son? He's not to me my son, he's my pet, cat. But I do think of him as my son. Jasper's ready. Jasper's excited. I basically kind of drift back into a half sleep. I hear my wife talking to Jasper. He goes, oh, Jasper, I can't believe you just did that. Oh, shit. And I'm literally walking out the door to get to work. You know, I hope Phil sees that when he wakes up. I start hearing whoop, 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 whoop. He decided to barf everywhere. He barfed on the comforter, whoop, 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 on our bed. And then he did it multiple places throughout the house.
It just freaks me out.
It's not just one or two, it's probably all over. And I was right. Like, I basically had to go on a fucking vomit scavenger hunt this morning. It's very disgusting. I think it was, 3 places where I found hairballs, and one place it was just a little bit of, like, spit. Whole comforter is a giant fucking stain, hair and vomit. Like, oh, God. Immediate disaster. Vomit everywhere. And how badly will the vomit be? Up in the air. Up in the air.
Hello, Jasper, Prince of Darkness.
Up in the air. What's she gonna do? Stop everything to clean up vomit when she's already on the way out the door?
Not at all.
Of course not. Whoop, whoop. One look at it, he looks at me. He looks back down at it, he looks at me. Like, what is this shit? What is that? Where's my fish?
Of course I'm smart.
Chicken's for plebeians. I'm a sophisticated cat. I demand the fish. Jasper Kitty, I'm sorry. I don't have the fish today. I'm really sorry. Tomorrow's the day off. I'm gonna try to get you more.
Yeah, I'm gonna remember that. I already forgot it.
Jasper Kitty! Immediate disaster. Vomit everywhere. And how badly will the vomit be? Up in the air. Jasper Kitty! Immediate disaster. Vomit everywhere. And how badly will the vomit be? Up in the air. In Jasper's water dish, just completely wipe it out from top to bottom, rinse it all off.
Never.
If you don't, it grows mold. It's disgusting. It really is gross. This fucking pink-ass mold grows in it. I'm trying to get some extra sleep. What you gonna do? Stop everything to clean up?
No.
Of course not.
Duh.
When she's already on the way out the door?
You're an awful person.
When she's already on the way out the door? Out the door? Out the door? Out the door? Out the door?
No.
Out the door? Out the door? I start hearing. Whoop, 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 whoop.
No.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
No, I'm done.
I start hearing. Whoop, 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 whoop. Jasper Kitty! Immediate disaster. Vomit everywhere. And how badly will the vomit be? Up in the air. Jasper Kitty! Immediate disaster. Vomit everywhere. And how badly will the vomit be? Up in the air.
I think Jasper's a dark side cat. He is totally in on the dark side. Jasper, you're a nut. No, I don't fight Jasper's thong, you disgusting freak. Don't ask me stupid questions like that, you freak.
Gentlemen, now it is time. It's a segment that everyone looks forward to. One of the highest rated segments of all time that I've ever done. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Phil's day off.
What's up, Piggy? Let's get it started.
Big ups, Meerkat.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pulls and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, pay my bills, blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money buying DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. Okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pulls and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today.
Obviously, I need tips.
Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we could pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips. If you can, just saying. You know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term, but right now I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off, you see?
Give me money today.
Oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acer said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick. I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010, it was about a year later my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky Aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Yeah, oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going.
The Ziggy Piggy is here. Better than the last time, right? So thank you. Let's get booted up here and get started. Get my headphones untangled and unraveled. Okay. Cool. Okay, so as we boot up, one quick reminder. Today, my goals for this stream are twofold. Outside of having an entertaining stream of great gameplay and interacting with you guys and having a good time, which is just a given for any stream. Number one, I'm trying to hit 650 members again, which we had and lost overnight, so it'd be great to get to that level. And number two, to at least hit the tier 1 tips goal. Anything above the tier 1 tips goal would be great. I would love to have like a hat, like a Santa hat or something today if we can hit that tier 2, but all appreciated. Thank you guys for being here and supporting the Baldur's Gate playthrough. Appreciate it. Alright. No, I've never been into cards as a hobby. Quite the opposite. I've never understood that. And no, I've never played D&D at all.
Hat
in any capacity until this game.
Your salt level.
Besides the D&D side scroller.
What the fuck?
Beat 'em up, which is what? Shadows of Mystara? Legends of Mystara? Whatever it was called in the 90s or 80s or whenever it was. It was around the same time as all those other side-scrolling beat 'em ups were out. I played that one, but that was it. Joel Loft, I get it. He says, what are your thoughts on the game developers saying that this isn't coming to Game Pass because the game is worth 60 or 70 bucks? Yeah, it's fine. The thing is, none of us understand the nature of Game Pass. We don't know what the agreements are between Microsoft and these companies because they're not public. They're private agreements. So without knowing what those agreements are, we have no idea to even know what those companies benefit. If they feel like they're going to make way more money selling the game outright, then they should sell the game outright. In some cases, there's games like Hi-Fi Rush that likely never would have been played because no one even knew they existed, right? So to have them on Game Pass benefits that company. But in a game like this, that's Game of the Year that everyone knows exists, that everyone's talking about, then it probably makes more sense to sell it outright. I mean, there's nothing to really say there. If we knew the nature of the financial agreements between Game Pass and you know, the game developers, then, you know, maybe we could speak, but we don't. We're not in that group. We're not in that circle. So there's really nothing to say besides wild speculation that's just a waste of everybody's time, you know? Okay, let's get started.
You wanna play the fucking game?
Okay, everyone, so welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. This is now my 4th session of the game. So we're heading into hour 10 right now, okay? Last time around, we got quite a lot of interesting stuff going. And we were walking around camp talking with people. But I was told if I do a long rest, I'm going to lose my ability to speak with animals. So before we do any kind of a long rest,
mode on.
I should potentially go around the map speaking with any animals I find. Thing is, I don't know where to go to do that. I guess some people were saying if I go back to the camp, like the Druid area, perhaps we'll find more to do. So maybe that's what we should do. And some people were like, oh, fast travel. But I have no idea how to fast travel. We haven't even, like, established that yet, right? Like, here's the camp. Like, how do I even leave? Right? If I hit fast travel, I didn't know it was going to do that. I thought it was going to show me the map. Now I'm back at the beach. Oh. Okay.
What do I do?
So these are fast travel points. But do I have to have interacted with them to unlock them? Like, I never even went to Emerald Grove environs. But I can fast travel there? Why? What? I've literally not been here yet, but I fast traveled to it? That's weird. Why did they let me do that? I don't think I've ever played a game where you could fast travel to places you haven't been there yet. Right? As long as you're close enough, it's considered an unlock. That's weird. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the entrance. Never mind. I thought there was a new fight. No, that's the entrance. We've been there already. Blood everywhere.
How would you punish someone who wronged you?
Oh, I have to make the volume louder. You guys should be able to hear because I maximized the volume on the stream, but my headphones are low for this game. There we go.
Killing is good.
A Tweedledee.
I'm very confused.
Wait, the gate doesn't open? Oh.
Times over.
Good to know.
So, I don't know where to go. People were saying that I had missed some stuff in town. Should we investigate? Like, what's over here?
What do I do?
Have a mind to end their misery myself.
Oh, is that a creature?
Calm yourself. They're survivors, not soldiers.
I see a squirrel. We can talk to the squirrel.
I failed to see
Hello.
the distinction.
Hello, Timber. Ha! Hello.
What do I do?
Haha.
Get out!
The first thing.
Lunges at your foot and bites.
That's messed up. Calm down. I'm a friend.
You barged in without an invitation. I wouldn't call that friendly.
Wow.
See, you're in my territory, and I want you gone.
Jeez. Not a very happy squirrel. So, let's take a look at our different buffs. Now, how do I do that? I already forgot how to do this. Is it? Here it is. So, persuasion is my strongest. Oh. One word and I could fry you to a crisp? That's pretty mean. Is this an instant? See, here's what I don't understand. Which ones are the instant wins and which ones aren't? Like, this one I need to roll. This one, persuasion, I need to roll, but I get the 5 buff. This one, is this an instant win? Because there's no dice roll for this one. So does that mean it's not always an instant success? No. Ugh. Well, I guess I'll try to persuade then.
$16.51.
See, now here we go again.
PayPal.
Guidance 1
What do I
to
do?
4. Every single time that I have rolled this guidance, it's giving me a 1. And I was talking about this on my podcast this morning. That for some reason, I don't understand, it never rolls higher than a 1. It always gives me a 3, 2, and a 1 bonus. I've never gotten higher than 1. So how is it a 4-sided die that always rolls a 1? Then it's just a 1 die, right? That's kind of silly. So let's do this. So this is 5, and I need 10, so I need to roll a 5 or higher. Okay, here we go. I definitely rolled a 5 or higher. Oh no, it gave me +4. It actually said it gave me +4 that time. Okay, never mind.
How about this? You can stay if you keep those ugly feet on the ground. I'll even sweeten the pot. Found some weird smelling stuff on the ground.
Whoa.
You can keep it, but these trees are mine. Follow the rules and I won't have to intervene. Got it?
What did she give me? You convinced Timber to let us walk on her territory. She left us a small trinket. You received Timber's incentive? What is it? Hyena ear. Combine 3 of these to calcinate them into ashes. Alchemical solution potion. The ears are one of the more appealing parts of a hyena's corpse. What? I don't get it. Is it a crafting ingredient or something? I think it's a crafting ingredient. I guess. Can I talk to her any further?
Remember our deal now?
That's it. No, I can't talk to her any further. Why would I go in the tree?
That might be worth it.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I actually have a shovel now. A chest! There's a chest hidden over here. Commence battle? Wait, what happened? Whoa, 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 whoa. What am I fighting? What the fuck am I fighting? Do you see any enemies? Up top? What the fuck? A bugbear assassin is just standing up here? What the fuck is this? Where'd he come from? This is weird. So, can I teleport? Hold on. Yeah, I want to be dark scale Phil, right? What is going on here? How do I switch characters? How do I switch between characters? Because I don't want to be Asterion. I want to start with me, and I want to see if I can teleport up there. How do I switch between characters in combat? There's an assassination happening at the top of the hill I didn't see. There is? Oh, fuck! Oh, God! So the bugbear assassin killed this poor person. And we have to kill the assassin and then go up there. L2 or the D-pad. The D-pad doesn't work. It just does this. But it doesn't allow me to change who I'm using. I want to use Dark Scale Phil first. So do this.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay. Because I can fly. So I want to see, can I fly up there? How do I fly? I don't even know what the ability looks like. How do I fly? I don't get it. I know I had it. It's a passive that gets triggered after... You can only fly after casting one spell in battle. Oh. Because I don't think I can cast any spell on this guy. They're going to say it's out of range. Wait, it's not out of range? Wasn't out of range. Okay. So now where would fly be? Flight. So I could fly. Wow, I could fly pretty far. I could go like 2 levels up. The only problem is that I'm going to be standing next to him, and I probably don't want to do that, right? I don't want to be standing right next to the guy. So maybe I should just like go here. And that's it. Okay.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Asterion, can you think you can even hit him from here? Probably not, right? No, shit. No, what the? I just wanted him to move and he attacked. Oh. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
Time to move.
La 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 la.
There you go. Listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
Okay. So I could do a range attack, but it's very low chance to hit. I thought she had a... Can't reach the destination.
What do I do?
Damn, she can't jump anywhere? Why not? She can only jump, like, right in front of her. That's it. She can't even jump over here. See, that says no target. I'm just trying to get up there. I don't know. I can't even get her up there. Can I just move her here and then try to hit with a ranged attack? This is weird.
What do
it's
I
a buff
do?
she casts on herself, then jumps. Because I want her to jump up to the guy. Oh, she could jump right in front of him? I'll just do that then.
Best interest.
Okay. Cool. Okay, that worked out well. And now I'm going to do goading attack melee. And of course it missed. Right? But I still get
Today's
another
been
attack.
incredibly slow.
If I use action surge, I can get another attack. Sure, why not? Bleed. Bleed would be good. I want goading attack, though. Missed twice with a 60% chance to hit. That's absolutely hilarious. How do you toggle non-lethal attacks? How does this work? I don't know. I guess this would be if you wanted to knock someone out that's for like a NPC or something. Darn. Everyone's right in his face. An illusory double. I don't know, it looks like Firebolt's the best, right? The double would be pretty good, you think so? Hold on. Where is it? Duplicity. Channel Divinity. Whatever, I'll try it. Let's see what happens. Where do I invoke it? Wait, how does this work? This is not enough space to do. Yeah, it's not enough space to do it anyway, even if I wanted to try it. I need more space to do it. I didn't even realize that. Sacred Flame is 1 to 8. Firebolt's 1 to 10. We can do 1 to 10. 20% chance? Why only a 20% chance when he's standing in fucking front of me? I'll do Sacred Flame, 50% chance. Wow! How useful. Literally, we all miss. Miss! 70% chance to hit. Miss.
Never a dull moment.
Oh, it's fine. It only did an insane amount of damage and still didn't move where I wanted him to. I don't have any of my good attacks. They've all been used. So all I have is magic missile. Right? I don't know what lightning does. That's gonna hit my teammates too, so we can't do that. Critical miss. Like literally every one of my party members just missed. Literally every one. All 4 of them just missed hitting him in a row. Why even play? No, I mean it. Like, why even play the game if even when you have an advantageous position, you miss every turn anyway? It makes you, it just completely disheartens you of wanting to play the game. Like, why am I playing it? I might as well just let the game beat me up then, right? Well, he got counterattacked, so that's good. Literally missed again. Again. This is some kind of a joke. Literally missed again. Again.
Let's finish this.
I finally hit him. Finally hit him with something. Miss! 70% miss! Dude, out of the last 10 turns, only 1 has hit. You realize that? Only 1.
Time for a new approach.
Well, I can't miss magic missile, so get fucked. Good God. That was atrociously bad, man. That was like 10 misses in a row. Well, we got some gold. We got basic poison. I already have a shovel and a morning star, so I'm not going to take those. So who the hell did this guy kill? He assassinated someone up here. I didn't even get to finish digging the chest up because this was happening. Nadira. A soul coin. Let's take that. Can I speak with the dead? What happened to poor Nadira, right? No, it won't let me. It only works if they're glowing, correct? Right? So, because they're not glowing, I can't raise them. I wonder why. Why in certain situations can you speak with the dead and others you can't? What's the criteria that judges that? I missed this path earlier on that would have gotten us here. You could do it, but they'll have nothing to say. Okay, never mind then. There's no point in doing it. All right, let's go back down then and get our chest that we missed. Well, we didn't miss, but we were going to loot it. And this asshole attacked us. I don't care. use. It's not working. What the fuck? I was digging up a chest. What happened? Remember, I was digging up a chest. It won't work now. Why won't it work? I was digging up a chest. I got interrupted by the assassin. Now it won't let me dig. It glitched because you got interrupted. Now you can't get the chest. Try this again.
What do I do?
Destiny Warrior Zero had done a super chat and says, do you have mixed feelings for the game? Here's the thing again, I'm learning. It's hard for me to have genuine feelings for the game when I'm just trying to learn it, right? Yes, I'll be honest, I don't like a game where you can miss 10 turns in a row when every single turn said either equal odds or advantageous odds. I don't like that. You have to think that at some point fortune's going to turn in your favor and the game says, no, screw you because your name is Darkside Filled. You can just get wrecked, right? I don't like that. That does anger me. But I guess we'll see. It's fucked. It doesn't work. I have a shovel. The first chest I attempt to dig up in the game doesn't work. That's not a good sign.
Please don't remind me. But keep your guard up with her.
Who has the shovel? Asterion actually has the shovel.
Well, hello.
I'm trying every possible thing. I give up. Fuck this. The game fucked up. Nothing I can do about it. I didn't make the game. I can't make the game unfuck itself, so I guess we're just gonna ignore that and move on. I'd like to talk to other animals. So we're above the ritual right now. Oh, what's this?
Won't budge.
Why not? Is it an elevator? Oh! There's a bear sitting on the elevator. I guess we gotta go talk to him. Maybe if we talk to him, we can get him off the elevator, and then we can actually use it. Right? Alright. That's pretty funny. Let's go talk to the big old sleepy bear and see what happens. Alright. By the way, I've received a tip, and I'll shut this out in a second. Thank you to whoever that was. Let me get down here and talk to the sleepy bear. Ow! And we'll go from there. Someone also had said there's another area I get maybe over here.
Look out, there's a black woman coming.
There's an area I
She
didn't
takes
go
them both
to.
out.
There's
Boom!
stuff that we could have done
Steals the
there.
backpack and runs away. Oh.
So I'll have to look into that.
The homosexuals are evil people who are all
I
passing
suppose
around
I could
AIDS.
talk to these guys, these oxes. Do you think they have anything to say?
I swear that ox's gaze is following me.
Huh? This one? He swears the ox's gaze is following him? A hungry ox, a bored ox, a strange ox? Okay. Well, let's quick save before we do this. It sounds like something's gonna happen if we talk to this ox. Let me do some shout outs. Okay. So, first of all, thank you Destiny Warrior 0 for that super chat. I appreciate it. Let's get that up on the leaderboard here. Okay. And then I received a very generous $59 tip from Darren. They say, glad you're playing Baldur's Gate 3. Here's support for doing so. The music and voice acting is top-notch. Art style is amazing. This is a great game. Thank you, Darren, for a very generous tip. Certainly the biggest contribution of today so far. So let's get this up on the leaderboard. And it looks like we're going to have some rewards maybe out here. What the hell can I do? Thank you. So with this, we're at $100. Thank you so very much for that support, guys. So first of all, that means Gunner glasses. That's number one. Number two.
I'm fine.
That means it's time for a hat. Now, would you guys just like a holiday hat? Would you like me to toss on the Would you like me to toss on the Santa hat? I'd be down for that. Unless you guys actually want a vote.
At a certain fucking point when you asked me, you
It's
got
up to
that?
you.
Like, bro, I'm fucking responding
No, the super chats
to
I've forgotten.
the
I'm
people
talking
that are
about tips, guys.
tipping.
People
Like,
I swear
have
people are
some
such
respect for
nitpicky
them.
people. But he got 2 super chats earlier that were bigger. We're talking about tips. Relax. I'm sorry that I had to be so ultra anally specific. It's the biggest tip contribution of the day. Are you happy now? There we go. We've discerned it now. Okay. Yikes. Some people, man. Okay. So. Do a poll whether we should do a poll? Okay. No, I think I'm going to put on the Santa hat. Tis the season for festive fun. And this hat will nicely stand out on the stream as well because I got a blue background today. So there we go. Very nice. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that very much. So now we've definitely hit the tips goal that I had. If we happen to hit 150, you guys will vote on a vest for me to wear later. If we hit that. And, you know, thank you also on the progress with members. 7 more to go to hit our goal for the day. All right. Let's talk to the strange ox.
Ah, you're addressing me, a humble ox. How quaint.
There's something strange about this ox. What is it? It's a roll. I'll get a 3 buff roll. We should do it. Let's try it. So, I'm going to get at least a 4, so I need to roll a 6 or higher. Okay. No, I didn't do it! Oh, shitty ass. Oh, I got it anyway. Never mind. I definitely got it. Okay.
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
What the hell is it? So, there's more to you than meets the eye. Do you care to explain?
No. You are incapable.
What? I'm incapable? Let's see here. So this will give me 5 plus 1. 3, or again, deception proficiency? I heard that the tieflings are going to butcher one of you for food. Your secret will die with you. Either one is fine. Does it matter? Could the different dialogue choices actually change the creature's attitude towards you? Right? Like, this one seems more playful, while this one seems actually like a threat. Right? You save now? You can't save now. You can save now? Oh! I didn't know you could save in the middle of dialogue. Okay.
My balls. It says that. I am
Okay.
cat and I liking my balls.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah. Alright, well. I guess we'll try to persuade it. Let's just try to be nice and persuade it. Okay? Okay. 5 or above. Die! We gotta roll again. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was terrible. Try again. Okay, that's a lot better. We went from critical fail to critical success. Alright.
I'll tell you this much. I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these poor sods.
Who the hell is this guy?
Now, that's all I have to say besides, and I really mean this. Move.
Who is he?
Tick-tock.
Funny.
TikTok? So who is this guy? He's a transmutated guy, right? Hiding out as an ox, and he wants to go to Baldur's Gate, and he's saying some he's saying some pretty messed up stuff. Who the hell is he supposed to be? Is there any other animals to talk with before we go down to the druid area? I don't think so. I think we should go to the druid area.
Waiting's getting to me. Could at least make a run for it.
Who is the ox? Who is the ox? Can we talk? Oh, this is the guy we already know who he is.
Alas, I've never learned to converse with your kind.
Oh, look! So this guy wants to talk to the bear.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
Oh, he's talking with the bear, see? Bosk, let's talk to Bosk.
Just a moment. This man is recording my story.
Oh.
I am far from home.
As the colourful man starts scribbling, the bear sneaks a quick look at the page. His brow furrows. Incomprehensible squiggles surround a crude sketch. A bear disemboweling a clutch of tieflings.
What? That's not what he wanted to say. Volo.
Ah, my good friend. You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
There's no overstating my disinterest. Alright, well, I guess we'll have the last questions.
Glory. Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, but remember nothing useful about goblin social order or behavior.
Ah. Lowly and vile. Give an exact description.
Goblins were of a rare, jam-colored hue and wielded magic blowguns.
A Mythweaver. This man has no respect for truth.
And the dragon they had marching in
The
the rear,
dragon,
something
what?
brass or silver variety.
There wasn't any dragon, it was brass. Oh, Dragonborn. A brass or silver dragon would die a million deaths before allying with goblins.
Witnesses noticed a red dragon marching
What an asshole.
at rear.
So he basically just completely exaggerates everything. Makes shit up.
Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
They called the name like a war cry. I don't think so. I was concentrating on not dying. I don't remember. Did they mention the absolute? Do you guys remember? I mean, this was like 2 streams ago. I think they might have referenced that. And the absolute we know is the mind flayers, right? So I think they did say that, if I'm remembering correctly. I think they said get for the absolute or whatever, right? Okay, so let's say yes.
They did, didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute.
Yeah.
The scandal.
Goblin superstition, not worth the ink and parchment. I'll hold my tongue.
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Goblins aren't known for mercy. What about our conversation earlier? Why the dragon? What brought you to the wilds in the first place? Let's ask that.
Why, goblins, obviously. Well, someone ought to chronicle these curious events. I'd heard the master of this place, a druid called Halsin, might be able to point me in the right direction.
That's who we're gonna go save.
He's been quite captured by them already. Ironic, really.
Be careful, they're not known for mercy.
Oh, never you mind. Who needs mercy when you've a quick tongue, hmm? And an invisibility potion stashed in your back pocket.
Until we meet again.
Alright. That's it for Volo, but the bear's gonna be upset here.
Come on. All the druids can understand me. You can. Why can't the man with the pen?
He's a moron.
I traveled a long way.
The man nods thoughtfully and adds another dismembered limb to his sketch.
Come on.
The man
Wow. So I guess we're not gonna get anywhere with that. So Volo's just an asshole. Alright. Can we talk to that bear that's asleep on the lift and get the lift to work? Right? Because this is the lift, but he's standing on it. Let me save. Alright.
I'm
Damn it, Tuffet! I want to use the lift. Throw a fish next to the elevator. Oh, I said, could you move just a little? I need to use the elevator.
Okay.
Well, thank you. At least they're being nice. Cool. So now we can go up and down if we want. Cool. That makes it easier. I don't have to walk all the way around anymore. Cool. Alright. That was easy. And that's that. They went right back to sleep. Okay. Now what about the bird that I stole the key from, and I don't know what the key was for, and we haven't used it yet. Let's see what the bird has to say now. What happened?
Shh, I'm concentrating.
Wait, what?
Does this look good? Is the coin in
I took the
middle?
key, but it's back in there for some reason. It's slightly off. Push the bit to the right. Stop fussing. Leave it out pseudo. Kick at the bird trying to scare it away. That's mean. That's friggin' mean. I leave it out. It's too dull. Oh, can you get the coin? I'm gonna try to get the coin. Here we go. So I need a 5 roll again. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This is better.
So what was the point of that? I don't get it. What happened?
No, no. Yeah, where is it? I'll put the coin right here.
I didn't take it. What happened? He lost the coin? I didn't take the coin. What happened? He lost it? How did he lose the coin? It was right there. I already stole the key. I know I did earlier. But I don't know what you do with it. They never explained what you do with it, so I don't know what you're open with it. Any other creatures? Oh, here's a pig. What does the pig have to say? Tusk.
I thought you were Halsin.
The boar prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
What's he doing?
Where's Halsin? Promise me a mate.
Well, when Halsin comes back, I guess we gotta go rescue him first. Maybe he knows how to find a female boar. Where else do we have animals? No one else. That's it. That's not an animal. That we know that's a druid who transformed.
Quite aware.
So there's an area this way we didn't go to yet, to the east. I guess we could check that out. I guess we'll go that way. Let's see what's over here. Don't talk to the injured bird. Why not? Does something bad happen? Uh-oh. What's going on? Uh-oh. What just happened? Uh-oh.
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation?
Who the hell is this?
Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that? Love. Was that? They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met. I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
Pleasure, I'm Darkscale Phil. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat? Pretty words. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it. Walk away while you still have legs. I'll say, am I talking to the mouse or the cat?
Neither. The fox, rather. Hiding, in a word. A silent observer, about to break the silence. Of course, what I have to say merits some privacy, as well as some more, let's call it, refinement.
Okay.
This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
What the hell? I guess he's not some normal dude, huh? Where the hell did he just warp us?
There. Middle of somewhere.
This dude will show up anywhere, not just on the path. It's a scripted event. Oh, really? So he could have showed up anywhere we were? Nice decor. Can you be more specific? Take me back now. Reach for your weapon. Can you be more specific than somewhere?
The House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed. Lavishly.
A Christmas feast? An early Christmas feast.
Enjoy your supper.
A whole week early.
After all, it might just be your last.
Why are you threatening us? I don't like how he's saying stuff. Yeah, what makes you say that?
Call it a ninth sense.
What the shit? He's a real demon, huh?
What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do.
Okay.
Am I a friend?
Ding dong die.
Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
So he's truly a devil or demon because he has wings. You guys said the tieflings are half-blood as they don't have wings? Okay. I don't care what you are, but I care what you want. That's actually a pretty wise thing to say.
Oh, a mere trifle. How dear is one's soul?
Oh, yeah, he just wants your soul, of course.
A rhetorical question, of course, but let me venture an answer. It's worth very little with a tadpole in your head. One skull, two tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
I do anything to get rid of the tadpole. I need to think this over. You're mad if you think I'm going to deal with the devil? Fix it or die at my hand? I don't like any of those, actually. You're mad if you think I make a deal with the devil.
And what is madness?
They all approve.
But a denial of reality. Still, I have a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, That's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
It's funny. So he's pretty much convinced that you're not going to be able to find a way, and he's your only way out, huh? If I do want to take the deal, how would I find you? I'll the last
you're gonna be an
to
asshole.
eat back after that. I never want to
like
see
an
you again.
asshole. You're gonna be
Let's
shown
say,
the door.
how would I find you if we need him later for the story?
I'll be around, watching you squirm like a tadpole through a nice, juicy brain. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Except none of us who were infected have it, and there's a ton of people infected, so he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a demon that claims he knows everything and he can cure it, yet he doesn't understand why you don't have symptoms when none of you do, right? So it's obvious he doesn't know that much either. He's just full of shit. So, screw him. Anyway, let's see. What an asshole. What the hell?
No, that doesn't work. Damn it.
A singer. Oh, look. She has 2 squirrel friends. Spar, Corinna, and she is Alfira, the songstress. Can we talk to the squirrels?
It hurts! It hurts!
Whoa, what's going on?
Please, make it stop.
What? What's wrong?
Can't you hear it? Her singing. It's awful.
Wow.
Terrible.
Well, that's messed up. They hate her singing? That's pretty funny, actually. Alright. So, it is quite a racket. You could spare your ears by leaving. Sing along with the bard as loudly as off-key as you can. Don't mock her. She's trying her best, I assume.
Oh no. Whatever shall we do?
More witless creatures.
La 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 la.
Bleed.
Wow.
My head is melting.
La 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 la.
I'm leaving before the damage is permanent.
That's messed up. Insulting her outright. Why were they even here? If you don't like her singing, why are you hanging out? What a bunch of assholes. Wait a minute. There's a gilded chest over here. It's locked. Oh, wait a minute. Is this one of those chests that has a spell on it? Could lockpick it. Can we lockpick it?
Oh, that works. Maybe. Delicious. I don't know anymore.
Let's crack it open.
Oh my. Look at all these bonuses he gets. 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, and another 1. Wow. I'm pretty sure we're going to get it. Alright. Oh my god, we destroyed it. A cap of curing. Soothing songs. When you inspire an ally using bardic inspiration, they regain 1 to 6 hit points. Yeah, but we don't have a bard. So it's crappy unless we get a bard somewhere, right?
No, that doesn't work. Damn it.
Well, so much for that. Kind of a waste. We used our bard's tools, hopefully they didn't go away, though. Alright, I guess we're going to talk to her. Alfira. See what she has to say. Actually, I should do a manual save. I've been playing for 45 minutes, right? Hold on. Let's do the quick save. Okay. Alright, let's see what she has to say.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No.
No. Terrible. Ew. Stay silent and listen. What's that tune you're singing? How can I put this? That sounded a little unpolished. Just stay silent and listen.
Change? No. Damn it!
You're alright, tough audience. Those animals weren't shy with their criticisms. This grove could become a battlefield soon enough. It's not time for music. There's no singing voice that could save those lyrics. I'll say tough audience. Those animals weren't shy.
I thought they were cheering me on.
Oh no!
Even animals think I'm terrible.
Oh no!
I want to finish this song,
Oops.
but I can't. Nothing fits, you know?
Oopsie. I wasn't supposed to tell her that, huh? Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if I can help. That's a creative process. Agony and ecstasy. Mostly agony. Why are you songwriting now? You better swap that loot for a weapon. Let's say that.
True. And when you finally perfect a song, there's nothing like it. But when you're stuck and it's just getting worse, ugh.
Best of luck with that. The grove could become a battlefield. Okay, can you help? How could you help?
It can't hurt.
Oh no.
I have an extra loot, if you want.
I have her. Her? She gendered her loot. First things first, what's the song about?
My teacher, Lihala. She loved dancing. Had 2 left feet, mind. I remember waking up one night on the road and seeing her dancing beneath the stars. A huge smile on her face. Thinking of it now, my heart hurts. And my words just seem to crumble. Like ash. Wait. Words of mine will turn to ash. That's perfect.
Oh! Not an encouragement and gesture to her loot. Keep going. What would you say to your teacher if she were here right now?
And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
That it's okay. That I'll be okay. And thank you for everything.
Alright, that's what your lyrics need to say then.
Moon, moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Wait.
What just happened? Oh, it loaded. And now the new top 40 hit single. I can't hear it. Why is it so low? You hear the volume completely changed? What happened? It's super low. I can't hear it. What happened? They fucked it up. I can't hear what you will say. Up the volume now today. They fucked it up. And there's no subtitles either. Genius. Game of the year. The squirrels chewed the wire. Now you can't hear the volume. Yeah, they're really into this song, huh? They're all smiling. Well, I guess you're smiling. You can't really tell because you're a dragon. But your party members are smiling. There we go. Well, we own the rights to that song, at least a cut. We helped her with it. What's going on? Why are they showing this? So because she finished her song, the ritual completes. And you gain 40,000 experience points. You gain 27 levels right here just for doing this. You never would have thought. There you go. No, the song continues. Oh, there's a second half. Oh, great. Well, she's no Nora Jones, but it is kind of a nice melody. I'll admit that, even though I can barely hear it. All right. She's still going. Oh, delightful. Something going on my phone here. Oh, wait, did she finish? Oh, okay, she finished. Great.
Sorry.
Oh, now you speak up. Now that the song's over. Don't worry, cry as much as you need. That song is beautiful, worthy of a few tears. Let's say that.
Thanks. That's the first time I've played since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming.
Damn.
There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Sounds terrible. I'm sorry. I'm sure your teacher would be proud to see you now. Let's say that.
She'd yell at me for that clunky verse. And make me play till my fingers were raw. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Finish the Weeping Dawn. For her. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Amazing. Did anything actually happen, though? Like, was there a point to doing that? Did we advance any plots? Did we get any... I don't get it.
It's still rough, but my song is getting there.
Maybe something happens later as a result of doing that? I don't know. Who's my favorite female singer? Posh Spice, for sure. I always like singling out just her voice in the Spice Girls songs. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Let's go this way. There's something else going on over here. Alright, very exciting. Very exciting stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, oh.
Is someone singing?
We were just there.
It's beautiful.
Yes, there's someone singing. We were literally just there. Why would you ask such a stupid question? Investigate the beach? No, there's something different. There's something different going on at the beach. Even though we just had a singer mission, there's another singer. Why are there two different singers right next to each other? They didn't think that maybe they should, like, separate the singers? Oh my god. Knotted Roots. What is down there? She's a recurring character? Oh, okay. She'll be back. She'll be back for more musical antics. Anything over here? No. Oh, you could can you jump across here? Probably. You could probably platform across like Super Mario. But we won't do that yet. Let's see what's down here. The Secluded Cove. What the? Who's that?
Such a pretty song.
Go up here first. What's over here?
Please.
Knotted roots? So you can climb these. What's above us? There, it looks like there's something above us, but I don't know how to get up there. See that? There's blood, but how do you... Oh, there's roots behind us. I didn't see them. Good thing you could use that angle. Ooh. Oh. Blood. A big blood stain. So what do we have here? A polished dagger, pile of bones, pile of bones, pile of bones, pile of bones, ribcage, ribcage, and a skeleton. That's it? Oh. That's not nearly as exciting. I thought that there would be stuff there, and like nothing there. There's a dead body. Huh. Alright, never mind. Please. 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 Sing for me, please. Give Astarion the dagger? What? I missed loot? There was loot? I didn't see loot. I saw a bunch of bones.
Bloody
What is going on?
Literally. Just when I think I've got a grasp on our dilemma, a devil shows up. No matter. We've dealt with every other oddity thrown at us lately. We can handle this one too. Now, as for this Raphael, he knows our secret. He claims he can help. What do you make of him?
The same that I say about everyone. He's an asshole. Use your shared connection to read her thoughts. You're not supposed to do that. Honestly, I'm not so sure.
I suppose it was a lot to take in. A devil sought us out, teased us with his help, but he also stared as if we were the banquet, rather than the one on the table. We can't hedge our bets here. Best we decide how to deal with him, if at all.
If Raphael could truly offer help, maybe we should consider it. I'm unsure. He could be a help to us or not. What do you think is best?
I'll tell you in due course. I just wanted to see how close we are in thinking, first of all.
Wow. Well, that's zero help. I don't know. I don't think she would trust him. I'm gonna say I'm not sure.
You know, failing to make a decision is the same as making a decision.
That's right.
Except you decide blindly.
What's your point? Spit it out.
My point is that Raphael was stirring the pot, trying to unsettle us. I know people who work much like our new acquaintance does. You don't need a scourge or a rack to break people. Fear and self-doubt is sufficient. When actual pain comes, the victim's already done the heavy lifting for their torturer. There were no right answers with that devil. He was toying with his food, us.
So she seems to think no matter what, we're gonna have to go to him. And he knew that, but he was acting that way to basically mess with us, and he gets pleasure out of that. Like he knows more than we do, right? I'm glad I made the right decision. Who the hell are these people you know who do such things? I didn't realize you were well-versed in mental and emotional torment.
Aren't you glad that I am? It's an effective trick. Watch out for it. And for Raphael.
Okay. Alright, forget that. I don't even care about the loot. Let's talk to this kid down here. Oh, fuck! No! Shit. This is not good. They all have big HP, and I am injured.
What do I do?
And so is Lazel. I had no idea this was going to happen. This is shit. If I take out the singing one, it should stop luring the others, but I don't think I have a ranged attack that'll reach over there. Alright, let's save. Let's do a hard save. And then we'll take on this fight, but it is time to split the part. So let's do that first. And we'll see what we can do. I don't know. I'm a little apprehensive about this. Alright. Alright. So I'm splitting the part, everybody. And then we're going to resume. Alright? And by the way, probably within about half an hour or so, my wife might be coming home. We'll have to get Jasper Kitty downstairs. Just so you know, there'll be a little
YouTube mode
interruption.
on.
Okay, everybody? I'd like to say thank you. So far, you guys have been a great audience. I hope that you guys are enjoying. And let's see if we can get through this fight and go from there. Alright, here we go. Okay, guys, so basically we got lured by the harpies like fools. And now we have to figure out how we're going to take them out. So, can I hit a harpy right now? saying? I'm not having the lag. You guys are having buffering. I'm not having the buffering. I'm still here. I'm not doing anything. Everything seems fine on my end, so I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait, guys. Everything's good on my end. It sounds like a YouTube issue. Here, I'm going to say. Sounds like a YouTube side issue, as I'm still here and no problems. Yeah, I don't know. Everything's good. Sounds like YouTube screwed up. Okay. Okay, we good? Alright. Let's try to interrupt them with Sacred Flame. Great. By the way, why am I standing on top of Lae'zel? I want to heal Lae'zel if I can. How would I do that? Potion? I only have one potion. I can't, can I?
What do I do?
I guess I'm screwed. This kid, too. This kid also got hit by it. Yeah. I don't have a job. This sucks. Kathleen, I'll see you tonight, since you're not at the Baldur's Gate. If I go up here, would this give me a high advantage point? Like, maybe she could come over here, right? And try to hit them from an angle? Yeah, maybe I should do this. And try to hit them from this angle.
Heading there.
Next turn, I'm going to have to see if she can hit from that angle. Let's find out. So I'm lured, which means I can't attack, and I'm going to get killed because I only have 12 HP. Great. I'm definitely going to die. Well, that worked. Saved luring song? What does that mean? It means that we can use her? Okay. I need to interrupt this stupid song, but I don't know how. I can't. I don't think I can get to her, right? Nah, not enough movement. I don't have the opportunity to get to her. Well, I think she has to heal herself, right? Or, wait a minute. If she walks over here... Now, I was going to say, if she walks over here, can she then throw the potion? Right? She can jump only there. Nope, she can't. Oh, she can jump right here.
Taking position.
Fun! Why didn't she jump? I told her to jump. She didn't jump. She walked 2 feet and didn't jump. Even though I told her to jump. I have no idea what happened. I told her to jump and she didn't. We only have a 45% chance to hit, right? She ran out of movement because she went into difficult terrain. Oh, but I was supposed to magically know that, right? Because, you know, I've studied this game for weeks. See what I mean about this game? Like, this would be the most unfun game to play by myself. I would hate this shit. Really, I would hate it. There's too many factors. It's way too over-complex and complicated. They purposefully made it as complex as possible, and it's super annoying for a newcomer like me who doesn't know what they're doing. It really is fucking frustrating as shit. So, I really don't know what else to do. All I can do is throw a potion at him and try to heal him. That's the only thing I can think of. Because there's only 45% chance that we're actually going to...
What do I do?
Even throwing the potion has a chance to fail. Well, at least it worked, right? And she could heal herself. Okay, do that. Heal yourself. Perfect. Alright, that was good. Double miss is pretty good.
What happened? I'll skin you alive, you foul wretch!
60%. Fucking piece of shit. She could jump here. She could jump here and hit her physically next turn.
What do I do?
Alright. I'm gonna hit her next turn for sure. Critical miss. She didn't help. She walked over and did not help. Look. This is something else. It tells you you can do it, so you do it, and then it doesn't do it. She has one potion left. If I throw a potion of healing at him, does it work? Or because he's downed, does it not work? Oh, wait. Am I gonna still hit this person in front of me? It claims 100%, but am I gonna miss? It will work? So would you recommend my reviving, or should I just try to start killing these enemies first? What should I do? You see this? You just can't play. You literally just can't play this game. You can't.
What do I do?
Alright, I'm gonna attack. Fuck this.
What do I do?
How do I have a 65% chance to hit an enemy that's literally standing 1 inch in front of my fucking face? It won't work. Look. It didn't work. It didn't do anything. Did it hit? Miss! Dude, why am I playing? Why am I playing this game? An honest question. Why play a game where literally nothing you do works? Everything misses. Here, shove it. I was able to shove it away. Well, that's good. Really, this game is ridiculous. I'm standing right next to the fucking enemy and I can't hit it. You miss.
I'll skin you alive, you foul wretch!
If only she had an area of an effect attack, right? If only she did. She doesn't, though. Right? If she did, this would be amazing. Only a 55% chance to hit if I do this. Only a 50% chance to hit if I do this. Oh my god. I have an Alchemist Fire in my inventory. I do. No, I don't. No, I do not. A character does who I can't use, maybe. Yeah, look.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
Yeah, this is just starting to piss me off at this point. Like, how is this entertaining? Everything I do misses. I have no actions that are of any chance that are going to hit the fucking guy. This is really stupid. And I can't even hit if I want. Like, I want to hit, but I'm gonna miss, right? It doesn't even matter what I use.
What do
They
I
both hit
do?
for the same chance of only 50%, so you know it's gonna miss. Ready? I have not had a single thing in my favor. Not once. Not once have I had a single thing in my favor. So I can't ever hit an enemy. This has been, what, another 5 turns where everything is missed? So why am I playing? Why am I playing a game where nothing you do in the game is effective in any way? Right? You might as well not play. I'm really at a loss as to why this is supposed to be so good when all my moves just miss. What am I playing for? Got some salt. Miss. What just happened? What the fuck is going on? It says she can climb the cliff and attack. I do it and she gets stuck and doesn't move. Go up there and hit this fucking bitch right now. Why am I playing? I really want to know why I'm playing. What's the point of playing a game where nothing works? Did I hit her? I hit the enemy? I can't believe it. Okay, he can finally attack now, right? The problem now is this person's next to him, so if he moves, they get the attack of opportunity, right? All I have are these sneak attacks, and none of them are going to work. But you know what? I'm going to have him help him then. Okay, at least we got the help. Oh my god. Fucking chore. What a nightmare. And then... what next? I guess I could use a potion on himself.
What do I do?
Yeah, and that's all you can do. That's it. I'm done. My turn's over. Well, she's goaded. Oh, she didn't even do anything. She just stood there. I don't know why she just stood there. Can we kill her now? Hopefully we can kill her, right? This game is something else. It's so frustrating, man. Really. Like... Only... Look, you're literally standing behind the enemy. They can't do shit to move, but it's a 55% chance to hit. It's just so fucking weird. Miss! Fucking miss. How am I lured? We broke the lure. Wait, what?
No. This isn't right.
Now she's lured? We've hit the enemy multiple times that's singing, and it's still ensnaring our whole party despite the fact that I've hit it multiple times.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China. Just like everything else you would buy in the United States, it's made in China.
%65% chance. Miss again. This is fucking terrible.
So if you're gonna be an asshole,
it's seriously terrible, man. I'm sorry. This is my honest opinion. A game where you're supposed to have advantage and you just constantly miss is not good. This is not fun to play. Miss, 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 miss. Oh, look, you finally hit the person who's using this and stunning your whole party. Oh, they just continue to do it anyway. So everything is advantage to their advantage and disadvantage to you. You have no chance to ever do anything. Everything is always in their favor.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
What the fuck, man? Only a 50% chance. Oh my god. None of these statistics make any sense. You're standing right in front of 50% chance. Still not dead. This'll knock her down there. And it worked! Why did she take no damage from that? You literally knocked her ass all the way off the cliff? No damage? Miss, miss. What great combat. Miss, 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 miss. Oh, critical hit on Shadowheart. Oh, that's great. My one character who's been able to do consistent stuff. Could you please do us all a fucking favor and kill this bitch? Right now? Don't have advantage on the target.
I will have your head, Harpy.
It's about fucking time. Holy Christ. At least we fucking killed her. Okay. gotta revive him. If we don't, he's gonna die, right? We don't want him to die. That's all we can do. I guess she could chug her potion. We're all gonna be drinking our potions this turn. Now we're gonna have to buy more potions after this, I guess.
Blood comes easy these days.
Now, full health, 10, 13, or I could heal myself so I don't die, right? Which I probably should do. Now, that's it. All I could do was drink, even though it said that was the bonus action. I guess I had no actions because I was downed, right? That's what it seems like. Well, I don't want an attack of opportunity, so fuck that. I guess I'll just stay here for now. He's getting the fuck out of here, which is wise. Kid, get the fuck out of here. Seriously. Now she's saying it? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Now she's singing the song. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Lacerate this bitch. I did lacerate her, but I didn't break her concentration. Maybe I can you break concentration by pushing? I guess not. I don't want to provoke an attack of opportunity, so I better just stay put. Right? He resisted the song, thank God. Wait a minute. Why does she have 24 health? We just hit her. We literally just hit her with the bleed attack. And she didn't lose any health? I don't understand this game at all, guys. I don't get it anymore. I don't know if I want to get it. It's so ridiculously unfair. It's just, I'm sorry, it's not fair. How is this? It really drives me nuts right now. I missed. I couldn't even tell that I had missed. I missed, people are saying. I didn't even know that I had missed. I had no clue. I can't even move up here. No matter what I do provokes an attack and opportunity, so I don't want to do that. I guess I just want to do a ranged attack, and that's literally it. Yeah. A smoke powder bomb? How big is the area of effect? It doesn't have an area of effect? It doesn't have an area of effect. It's just a single hit. Wow. Possibly reduce their movement speed. It's 2 to 9. This is 4 to 9. This is only 2 to 9. Oh, no, they're both 4 to 9. And that's it. Now I have to just stand here because if I move, they get an attack of opportunity. Right?
Foul-winged charlatan! Your tricks will cost you.
Again, I can't move. If I move... Oh, no, there's no attack of opportunity? I could move if I wanted to. I can't heal myself, can I? No, I have no healing spells left, so I can't heal anything. What about duplicity? Distract your enemies with an illusion. Attack rolls have an advantage for you and your allies. I think I should use this at this point, right? I think I'm going to try it, see what happens. Duplicity? Where should we use it? Does it even matter? I'll try it here. Okay, an invoked duplicity. Of course, I can't heal myself. I could shove her. Wait! She shoved the clone? You've got to be fucking kidding me. I targeted the harpy, pressed X, and she shoved her own clone. What a great game. I targeted her, pressed X on her, and she shoved her own clone instead. What a great game. Wow. I'm really having fun now. Fun. Treyarch, go fuck yourself. No, really.
What?
This is entertaining. Guys, I've been doing this fight for 26 minutes, and it's trash. The fight is complete trash, and you're going to tell me this is entertaining to you? It's not to me. It's not. I'm sorry, it's not. And if this is how the whole game is going to be, this is not going to be a very good playthrough. Seriously. Like, this is shit. Every attack misses. Everything's a disadvantage. I target things. Oh, that doesn't work. Well, why doesn't it? Then tell me it's not going to work. Instead of saying it's about to work and I do it and then it doesn't work. That's not my fault. I didn't make the game. I can't tell what works and doesn't. You know, it's like I need to know every little thing about the game to even do a simple fight like this, which I didn't walk into or mean to do. I stumbled upon it by bad luck, and now I just got to deal with it, I guess, right? I'm sorry, this is fucked up. It pisses me off. And for good reason. I'm trying to be fair, and I feel like I have been very fair this playthrough at this point. But this is shit right now. Provokes an attack of opportunity. So I can't move. I'm stuck where I am, and I'm just gonna have to use ranged. But it only hits a 30% chance. Right? Oh my god, man. What if I jump? Nope, everything provokes an attack of opportunity. No matter what I do, it provokes attack of opportunity. So I have to just do a ranged attack. Or I could melee this one. I guess I'll just melee this one. Why does it even have the percent on the screen? There's no point. Because it doesn't mean anything. It's worthless. It literally doesn't mean anything. I'm finally able to attack with Asterion again. She's dead. I guess we got a critical hit, right? So how many are left? 2? Okay. 2 left. I wish I could do a double attack, but they're not going to let me do that. I guess I'm going to hide for now. So hopefully she can't hit me. It probably ain't going to work.
Let's end this.
10 and 13, but she doesn't have any healing. No, she has no healing.
What the hell are you
Let me
talking
guess.
about?
Attack of opportunity if I move. Might as well just go for a regular attack. And that's it. Can't do anything else besides push. We'll try to shove. Athletics failed.
Where do I go from here?
Alright. I could probably kill this one. Can't use magic missile because I haven't charged. It only did 3 damage. Alright, guys, my wife is home. If you give me a second, I'm going to bring Jasper downstairs, and then we're going to continue with this fight, okay? Okay, I'll be right back. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Dead air. Okay, guys, I'm back to try to finish this fight. Now, in the meantime, just so you guys know, I did get a tip during this fight, and I was hoping to finish the fight first, but... So, I got a $4.20 tip. Someone says, it's okay to fail. Early game is just like that, especially when your character is a spellcaster. You should have picked a martial class. No, the point is you're supposed to be able to play however you want, right? Is that not the truth? You're supposed to be able to play the game. If you want to be a spellcaster, you should be able to be a spellcaster. It shouldn't be, oh, you picked a spellcaster, so now the game just stomps you into paste because it decides that it's going to be overly difficult for no good reason at the beginning of the game. Sorry, it shouldn't be one class is carried and the others suck. That's bullshit. You know? So Cheerios did a super chat. You gotta turn Karmic Dice back on. You guys told me to turn Karmic Dice off at the beginning of the playthrough, citing that it basically makes it go too far one way or the other way. You remember that, right? You said if you want a truly fair playthrough, you gotta have Karmic Dice off, which is why I turned it off. So now we get to the first fight that the game is being completely unfair. Now you all want me to turn it back on. Well, you can't have it both ways. You cannot have it both ways. Alright? You just can't. Okay, anyway, what were we doing? Now I got distracted. So it's me. Okay, I attacked for 3. Two health left. There's no other way for me to hurt this enemy, right? There's no other way. I guess I'm just going to drink a potion. Now, once again, if I move, attack of opportunity. So instead of moving, I'm just going to try to do a regular attack. I finally hit. And that's about all I can do because I don't have anything else. I just got to stand there like a dunce. Now this one does the luring song. This is absolutely ridiculous at this point. So now I'm lured, can't do anything. She resisted the luring song. I might as well just kill this one, right? Thank you. I might as well just get it done. And then, I don't know, push this one that's singing if I can. If they let me. Fail.
No choice but to keep going.
At least I'm not lured. That's good. 1 to 8. 1 to 10. What's the damage output here? 65 chance. 65 chance. Okay.
I'll skin you alive, you foul wretch!
Oh my god. That was way too frustrating for an early game fight. It just was. That was a very early game fight, and it was set up to be the most frustrating thing fucking ever. Oh my god. And it only took me 40 minutes for that fight. 40 minutes. Almost a third of my stream for that one fight. Oh. This is this again. With Divinity Original Sin 2, it was the same. Like, I don't know how is that fun? To me, that's just like nails on a chalkboard frustrating. You know what I mean? I have a fight where it says 65, 75% chance to hit. Miss, 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 miss. Okay, half your party can't be controlled because of the song. Kill the one singing the song. Okay, next one sings the song. Kill that one, next one sings the song. Oh! My brain. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. So the kid says, are they gone? Yes, they're gone. Are you alright?
No. Yes. I mean, I don't know.
How do you not know? How do you not know if you're okay? Take a by the way, a few tips have come in and I will shout those out in a second. Okay? So, take a breath deep and slow. You're safe now. Go back to your parents. I'll just say that. You're safe now.
That's what the voice said. I almost got to the nest, but the singing. I need to get back. Mole will be so mad.
So the
Wait,
nest?
You should meet Mole. She'll be grateful you helped me.
Oh, okay.
Find a boy called Donnie. Tell him you want to see the dragon's lair.
Well, I guess we got something to do now when we go back to camp, right? Okay. Well, first of all, did he say there was a nest? If we go up there, do you think there's items in the nest? These harpies don't have any loot on them, do they? The harpies have no loot, but what if we go up to the nest? I keep screwing this up. There we go. Oh man. I'm still not used to the radial. I'll get used to it. The reason people are saying turn back karmic dice is because you're saying the attack rolls are unfair. Karmic dice is by default for a reason and will help me make this a bit easier. Yes, but you also said that karmic dice would make it so that you either keep, you never really have true chance, right? Am I right? Like, that's what you guys said. Wouldn't you rather have a true chance playthrough? A candle? That's it? Wow. So their nest literally has nothing in it. So it was a tough fight. I guess the true reward, right, will be when we go back to the town, right? You're absolutely right, I should say. Thank you for saying that. I totally should have done that before. Who knows? The Queen of Harpies might appear and re-chant us for fucking another 17 turns. So thank you for telling me that, or saying that. I really appreciate. I actually do appreciate that. I'm not being sarcastic. You got to remind me to save. Please do, because I have to redo that fight. I'm going to be very upset. There's a chest. People say there is a chest. Oh god, there it is. Look at that. There is a chest hidden behind the rock. 53 gold. Whoopity doopity. Wow. All that fight for a 53 gold. Like I said, there better be like a good reward for doing this. We gotta go find Maul, they said their name was. Maul back at camp. Alright. So let's go back to camp. And find a kid named Maul. I think we gotta rest. What do you guys think? The only bummer is if I rest, then I can't talk with animals anymore. Right? And I don't have any more... Oh, I do have a short rest left. Alright, let's do a short rest at least.
Brief respite.
Alright, and let's continue. Oh, okay, so now let's do shoutouts, okay? I received a very generous $50 tip from Ponage 101. He says, you're going to need to be fully equipped for the challenges that lie ahead. A vest will improve your stats greatly. A vest will help, huh? If my characters had vests full of armaments, that would be cool. But I guess I have to wear a vest in real life. It's the closest I'm going to get. So thank you to Ponage 101 for a $50 tip. You guys will now vote on a vest. For the rest of the stream.
Creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Right. Which vest is Baldur's best? Which vest is Baldur's best? So, the red to match the hat. Let's see, what would be good for this season? The denim would stand out well on my shirt. The original beige we haven't done in 100 years. And how about the gold? There you go, gold. Very nice. All right, you guys vote. Thank you. And thank you, Ponage. Very generous of you, Ponage. Thank you so much. I received a $3 tip from CM Punk. He says, maybe set it to very easy. Gee, thanks. Thanks a lot. No, it doesn't need to be on very easy. It needs to be fair. And that was completely unfair of a fight. Let's face it. Not only was it a surprise fight you had no idea was going to happen, then on top of that, they were constantly charming half your party. Then on top of that, all those chances that should have been in my favor to hit missed. So it was like bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. I can handle one piece of bullshit. Maybe two pieces of bullshit forming a sandwich. But when you got the stack, like the triple scoop cone of bullshit, that's when I start to call bullshit on the bullshit. That was bullshit. Okay? Chimp has tipped me $1. Says Alan Wake 2 and RoboCop are on sale. Which one should I get? What gives you more bang for your buck? Well, Alan Wake 2 is over 20 hours long. As for RoboCop, I think it also is going to be around 20 hours long. Both have action. Both have interesting story elements. I'll definitely say this. Alan Wake is more cerebral and horror. So I guess it really depends on your personal preference. Okay? Okay. What's up, Nicholas? Hi, how are you? Okay. So, let's continue. Alright. So I'm looking for a kid. What was his name? Dole? By the name of Dole? D-O-L? Did he say his name was? I can't remember what he said his name was now. I think he said Dole, right?
You fight well, but you're so efficient. Why not have
Seems to take a while to level up as well, because we've now done a few fights and haven't leveled. I wonder how long it takes to level in this game. What's up, Matt? 1 week till Christmas indeed. Happy holidays to you, Matt. So there's a lot of kids in town to talk to. Gotta find the right one. Excuse me. These are not kids. Kids are over here. Well, the kids are fighting as well, but maybe it's one of these kids. Zeph? Was it Donnie?
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring.
Donnie, is it? I want to see the dragon's lair. Here we go.
He nods, then reaches for a
guy,
concealed hat.
Oh!
pissed me off a little bit.
Thanks for showing me the door.
I was talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
The tiefling hideout. So is this where all the tieflings are hiding unbeknownst to everybody else? Okay. There's a kid over there. Yeah, all the kids are hanging out down here. Look, it's like their little clubhouse. Let's talk to them, see what they want to talk about. Sylphie.
Oh. Hello again.
Oh, is this the kid who tried to pickpocket me?
Mol's in charge here.
Yeah.
Not me.
This is the kid who tried to rob me. Okay. Is this Mol? Mol.
Well, look who's come to visit.
What happened here to the eye?
My kids say you've been busy since you got here. Mercon says you got him out of a tight spot with some harpies. Gotta say, I'm impressed. You saved Arabella from the druids. Don't know what
Oh, they're gonna like me
would
because
have
I did
done.
all these good things to help them.
And thanks for going easy on Sylphie.
Yeah, see?
Not many marks would have done the same.
So we did all the good karmic choices. Why are you running schemes and swindles? This is risky, you know.
We're saving up for a better hideout when we get to Baldur's Gate. Why? You planning on telling me stealing is wrong?
Nah. Yes, you're taking advantage during bad times. Quite the opposite. I want to invest in the newest Thieves Guild on the Sword Coast, and you give them 20 gold.
Go, 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 go. Fatty,
I'm gonna
fat
do that. That sounds cool. I'm gonna do that.
Won't turn down free money. I've got operating costs you wouldn't believe. Come see me in the city sometime, huh? I'll repay this and then some.
All right.
See you around, maybe.
So it sounds like we just got a plot line going. Yeah.
Coming.
It sounds like when we get to Baldur's Gate later in the game, this is going to pay off and do something good for us. All right. I hope so. We definitely went through all the trouble of doing all that, right? Iroquois Pliskin says, I saved Arabella, I saved Murcon, but because I didn't let a kid steal, Maul hated me. This was dumb as hell for me. Wow. So you had to do all three. You had to do all three good things to be in their graces. Interesting. Zaki.
You don't look so tough. Mole fought off a hobgoblin all by herself.
Yeah, but she lost an eye. I have both of mine, so... Be a complete dick to them. Alright, well, obviously we're not going to steal the chest, right? Wait, I can open this? Hold on a second here. Why is it saying I can open it and it... No, it's red. That means it's stealing, right? Because it's red. Because I don't want to steal. Thank you, Kagome. Happy holidays to you as well. Alright, I guess we're out of here. That was it. That was the quest line. Alright, fair enough. Well, like I said, hopefully this does actually pan out to be something useful later in the game. If that's the case, and all these little quests turn into something useful later, then I'm okay with it. Stealing from the kids is pretty low, says Darziak. I mean, yeah, I just gave them money. Why on earth would I steal, right? That'd be pretty stupid. Alright, so... Did we do everything now? Because people were saying that I had missed this stuff. Now I feel like I've done it, right? So, what do you guys think? What should be next? Over here, we were going to Carlock and we got distracted by the dog. Remember that? And then we stopped going that way. Should we now start going that way again? And go back to Carlock? Should I do a long rest? In order to get my stuff? What do you guys think? What should be next? Alright, so we'll head back to the main town. Wait, this is not the main town. This is the main town. Do a long rest and then go to Carlock?
What do I do?
I should do a long rest. From the town warp, you could head west? So if I go here and I just hit due west, I'll walk faster? Okay. Be sure to bring Will along if I want to do the Carlock mission. Okay. Who should I swap out? Because you guys said that Will is a magic user, right? So maybe get rid of Shadowheart then, for now. Looks like you guys are voting for the gold vest as well. Gold vest is in the lead. Well, let's get over there and maybe we'll do the long rest right before we arrive. That way I'm not wasting anything. These paths can be a little confusing. Like, we've never been this way before. Right? But I don't know. Should I just go this way? Should I not? I kind of want to go down here and see what's here. So there's another crashed ship?
Do you have someone waiting for you?
There is. This is a different part of the crashed ship. Look.
Not one in particular.
Obviously, I don't want to walk on that fire area.
This is a veritable feast of sweethearts.
Nah, it doesn't look like there's anything here.
Get back, then.
Nah, it's just part of the crashed ship. Okay. Am I enjoying the story at least? Again, I'm not disliking the game overall. I want you to understand that. Just because I had one frustrating fight that I think was horseshit, because it was 3 levels of bullshit, doesn't mean the game sucks. People tend to be very over-exaggerated. Just because there was one part that I thought sucked, doesn't mean the whole game sucks. I'm liking the environments. I like the graphics. So far, the story's interesting. I like that I did 3 seemingly randomly unattached missions, but they actually were attached. And they may now turn out to be something useful. Boy. They may turn out to be something useful once we get to Baldur's Gate, right?
Fortunate for his tongue, he didn't say it to me.
Matt, I also loved that too. Matt says he loved the react show yesterday where we were guessing what those machines, the Rube Goldberg machines, would do.
It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
Oh, what happened here?
Who cares about some pig? It's dead. Let's go.
I'm not grabbing that.
The pig's dead, my friend. Staring at it won't bring it back. Come on. We'll never fix these brain worms if we stop and gawk at every piece of carrion you find.
Why is he... Yeah, wait a minute. Why is he so upset about us looking at this creature? Let's do a dice roll. Why is he so upset about it? Isn't that a little weird and out of character? Right? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's see. We did it! Okay.
The boar seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead. Examining the corpse, you see 2 small punctures.
It was him!
In its neck.
He killed it.
And is it dead enough for you?
He killed it, because he's the vampire. Yep. It's his fang marks. Yep. That's exactly what happened. That's why he wants to leave and not talk about it. He doesn't want you to know that he has to feed because he's a half vampire, I bet. I received a $5 tip. Thank you. From Otopico. You getting Mold to like you is one of the harder things to do in the early game. You're doing very well. You just don't get this type of game yet. I'll agree with you there. Like I said, I enjoy the fact that it seems like 3 unrelated quests have led to something that's good that might help later on. That's cool. I actually really like that about the game. It makes me feel like all my time that I invested in that was worth it. It wasn't wasted. Now, I do hope this will lead to something good later on. That it's not just kind of a trick, you know? And, no, see, some people are like, oh, it sounds like you wanted to quit the game. No, I don't want to quit the game. I told you guys, I'm down for sticking with this game for as long as you guys are going to show up and help me with engagement. I'm okay with that. I need the help. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't understand half the stuff going on in the Harpy fight you guys were explaining. Okay? That's what I mean. I'm going to continue to be frustrated about things I don't understand until I fully understand them. You see? So, expect that. There will be frustration. But as you noticed, that was one moment of frustration in one 40-minute fight. And now that that's done, we can move on. Not every fight's been like that either. You know? So. Okay. Gold vest. Let's do the gold vest now. Alright? People have voted for it. Let's get the gold vest going. And then we'll continue with this conversation. We'll probably do this roll. Okay. Cool. Okay, nice golden vest for the holiday. And it stands out because I'm just wearing a black sweater. So it stands out well. There we go. All right, let's do this roll. Oops, forgot my Xbox controller. Yeah, let's do the persuasion. So there we go. It's going to be 3, 4, 5. So I need a 5. I got a 20. Holy moly. All right.
It's been drained of blood with wounds in its neck. It's been killed by a vampire.
You would know.
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to worry you. They are ferocious creatures. But don't worry. I'll keep watch tonight. We won't have to worry about nocturnal visitors. Now, please, let's go.
The only thing that I'll say is a little disappointing is, like, when you do all these rolls and you succeed, I actually wish that, like, you improved your stats because of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are taking a gamble when you're doing this stuff. And I kind of wish, like, the game would be like, oh, success, gain some experience points, right? Or success, get a boost to your next roll or something. Instead, it's just kind of like, oh, you passed it. Here's a little bit of lore, but that's it. Now, in some cases, the lore has unlocked other outcomes, which is good. But, like, in that case, that was simply just a dialogue option. It's not that big of a deal. I wish that there was a reward for having done the right roll. You know what I mean? Okay. Because some people are saying it does grant experience points sometimes. Obviously, in that case, you know, it didn't. So I wonder. All right. Let's split the part here. When we come back, we'll continue on with moving. Wow, the frame rate dropped again. We'll continue on moving westward. There's the frame rate. Came back. And exploring. Okay, cool. Alright, guys, so we split the part. I want to say thank you. Obviously, you guys have been very supportive here today. Thank you to everyone who supported the stream in any way. I mean, every way. Memberships, super chats, tips have been great. I really appreciate that. Keep in mind, we're playing this again Wednesday, then again Friday. So we got a lot more of this coming this week. If you wanted to support the stream in the next hour, I would recommend some gifted memberships because we're trying to get back to 650 members. We had lost some overnight. That would help a lot. Outside of that, it's all good, man. You know, no complaints. Great stream. Even with that frustration, you know, I'll continue to learn. But I'm going to voice my opinions. I'm going to tell you my honest opinions. Yeah, that fight was bullshit. And I will call out bullshit when I see it. Okay? All right, let's continue. Okay. So we're going to continue to head westward now. But there's a bridge. Or we could take the ground. Let's cross the bridge. Let's see what's across the bridge. By the way, shout out. 672 just gifted a membership to the community, and it got gifted to Errol A. Congratulations to Errol A on getting the gifted membership. I hope you enjoy. Be sure to thank 672, and thank you 672 for supporting the channel. Happy holidays to everybody. All right. Someone destroyed this caravan. God, they're all slaughtered.
Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
Who killed them all?
Were they heading to the Druid's Grove?
Scroll of shocking grasp. Scroll of magic weapon. I don't want that stuff. Gold. Ooh, a thieves' tools and a disarm toolkit. This is great. We're gonna have to adjust my inventory. Oh, potion of healing is great. And now, of course, all this food for my long resting. A goblin's drawing? I wonder what this, it's a drawing of. Drawn in thick charcoal lines upon an animal skin, this childlike portrait depicts 3 stick figures. A goblin with sparks in its hands. A square humanoid figure. Square? What does that mean? And what seems to be an elf. Each of them is wearing a simple crown. So a goblin with using magic, a square humanoid figure, I don't know why they would be square, and an elf wearing a crown. Could it be like goblin lore or something? Thank you, Plato. Plato was gifted a membership, and that one went to My Ruin. Congratulations, My Ruin, on the gifted membership, and thank you, Plato, for supporting the channel. Happy holidays. Very nice. Thank you all. Alright, interesting. I guess we'll pick it up. Oh, defeat the goblins? Is the goblin bow any good? Maybe I should take it and see if it's better. I took it because I want to see if it's better than someone else's bow, right? Asterion can dual wield daggers, can he? But then he can still use the bow as well. Let's take a look here. So, I guess this is a quest item, right? Must be. I have all these letters. Maybe I should get rid of some of these. I didn't sell the Idol of Selene yet. I forgot. Maybe I should go sell it. Where is that bow that I just picked up? So the bow says 2 to 7 damage. It's a short bow. 2-handed, though. So who else is using a bow right now? Asterion is, and his bow is also a 2 to 7. It's exactly the same. It's the same as his, so there's no benefit, right? And then Lae'zel, same exact thing. Maybe I'll give it to someone, like maybe sure that everyone has a bow, just so everyone could do like a range attack if they want to. I guess I'll just hold on to it then. Now as for dual daggers, I picked up a dagger. What can I give this to Asterion? I also want to give Asterion the trap disarm. I also want to give Asterion thieves' tools. Now, can Asterion dual wield those daggers like you guys suggested? When the hell just happened? Where did his other dagger go? Oh, I'm an idiot. I tried. I'm stupid. That's my fault. I'm a dummy. I already knew that you can't do that, right? Where did I do it with my staff? I unequipped my staff like an idiot.
What do I do?
Where is it? Don't tell me I gave it to Asterion. I hope not. Fuck, where's my staff? Now I don't see my staff. I didn't give it to Asterion, did I? I did! Okay. I have to switch to Asterion. Okay, he's dual wielding daggers now. Cool. So he can he do double damage now? It says, okay, so his main hand and his offhand. See that? So his main hand's going to do 4 to 7 damage, and his offhand's going to do 1 to 4 damage. This will increase his damage output. Thank you for telling me again. Normally I just use a bow with him, but this will be good for combat later, so thank you for that. So what I should do is split these potions up too. Split the item. So I'm gonna make sure everyone has a healing item. Right? So now everyone has at least one potion. Yes, everyone has exactly one potion. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's cross the... Let's save again. And then we'll cross the bridge here. Got some decent loot out of just investigating. So now we're in a whole new area. If we go south, we haven't been here yet. And if we go north, we're going to head to the area we want to go for Carla. Should we go south first, just to make sure we don't miss anything? Can we even go south? It does look like there's a path down here. Oh, wait, I'm Asterian. Oops.
Still breathing, despite everything.
See what's down here. Like the southern woods. The water effects are nice. Like the running river there is pretty nice. No, still no long rest because I don't want to waste my ability to talk to animals. We'll do it afterwards, you know, when we absolutely have to. But I don't want to miss out on something because I'm gonna lose stuff if I don't. Oh crap! Uh-oh. Play Cool says when you finish the game, you'll be a pro at this. With all the tips you've gotten, nothing like a stream chat to give chaotic knowledge on the go. Exactly. Exactly right. Okay. Let's save one more time. Let's see what's happening here.
Lads, for the love of all that is holy, I've never clapped eyes on your poor sister.
Auntie Ethel!
Drop the act, hag. You was the last to see Mayrina.
Just let her go. Please.
You there? Please, I don't know what's come over these boys. I just want to go home.
Stop this! We won't ask again.
What's going on here? Everyone calm down.
Careful. Don't trust a word out of her mouth.
Oh.
Our sister went to the hag, and we ain't seen her since.
Really?
Hand over heart, I don't know their sister. I will gladly help you all look for her, though.
Enough. Where is she?
Double M, he says after a couple weeks.
Find the perfect gift and give the perfect gift. From the newest smartphones and wearables to gaming tablets and more. Give the magic of tech and make their wishes come true. Discover gifts with unlimited possibilities and find gift-giving joy at Best Buy. Visit us in store and online at bestbuy.ca.
I can't answer that at all. Some people are saying, I've stumbled upon an area I'm now under-leveled for. This is a bad idea. Great. Tell the truth, what did you do to their sister?
Bollocks!
Nice!
You were supposed to rush to my defense, love.
Ah!
That lot of good you are.
Well, we exposed her.
Some advice. You ever darken my door, you'd best have that head bowed and an apology at the ready. Bye-bye now.
Whoa!
Hells. She just disappeared. Ain't seen nothing like that before.
You're a witch?
She could shoot fireworks out of her backside for all I care. The hag has Brina.
Tell me what's going on.
It's our sister, Mayrina. She's... well... she was in a bad way after her husband died.
Started saying weird things, like how she was gonna bring him back.
Huh.
Next thing, she's gone looking for the hag. Of all the stupid things to do.
Interesting.
And we haven't seen her since. And no good ever came from dealing with a hag.
None of this matters, all right? We need to get her back, and fast.
These kind of quests reminds me of Witcher 3 in a big way, in a good way. This is cool. You just stumble upon a random encounter, you make a choice, you make the right choice, and then you get the plot revealed of what's really going on, and now you can make your decision if you want to advance that quest or not. I really like that. So I'm happy that I was more skeptical rather than just believing, right? A hag's magic is wild and chaotic. You'll be killed. Let's say that.
I don't remember bloody asking you.
Oh my god, don't be stupid.
Hold on, Joel. Let him talk. What would you suggest?
Walk away and live. Trust a more experienced soul. I'll go find your sister. There you go.
Are you joking? I ain't got a clue who you are. No way I'm leaving Rena to you.
But
Joel, not a chance. We're getting her back on our own. Now, come on.
What a dummy. He's gonna get killed. Well, I guess there's nothing we can do about that, right? If they go get killed, they go get killed. I guess we'll have to... This is a quest for later. So, I'll go back to it later. Playcool says, considering the amount of progress you have in the game, I was actually doing way less progress and more dumb stuff, so you're doing decent. Well, I appreciate that. Okay. Dark Gaming says he's at work with the volume down. So because of that, he can't listen to what I'm saying. He just assumes I'm just sitting and farting on the mic constantly. Well, that is correct. That is correct, but you guys can't hear it. As I told you guys, I'm not exaggerating here. Like, I'm not kidding. Oh.
Something over there.
I'm not kidding when I say there have been some days and nights here where I'm, like, super gassy. And you guys never comment on it, which means you must not hear my farts, which is a good thing, I guess, right? Wait, I can't. It didn't work. Look. A wooden chest. Oh, ooh, all food. Food and some gold. Cool. Nice. That's going to help with the long rest, right? Right stick is not used to select things. It's used to highlight things. To select things on console, you have to hold down X. I'm being told the hag mission should be one of the last things I do this act. I should focus on doing the other stuff. Alright, let's head this way then. Let's head north. This way. I want to explore. A pig's head buried in a chest. What an appropriate place for it. So you can go north, or there's a little bridge here. I wonder where that goes. You can go north this way.
The Ziggy Piggy's back!
My gift is being able to make the playthrough entertaining. Well, I do have the gift of gas. You guys just don't have to suffer through it. Thank goodness you're not here in the office with me all the time for those eruptions. But I am glad to hear that you guys are entertained by the playthrough so far. I'm trying to learn, I swear. I guess we'll go east. Oh, what's over there? Is that a goblin? Oh, shit. A wandering goblin. Oh, I wonder what this is. Let's save quick.
You sniffing where you ain't ought to be, friend? Might have to take that nose.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Authority? What? The guard let me pass. Or you could let me pass and live to see nightfall. I bypassed your guards. If I mean you harm, I could have killed you all. Or tried to probe his own thoughts. Or do... Oh my god, we have so many. Look. Illithid wisdom. Let's try that again. Address me properly. Oh, wow. Shall we do Illithid wisdom? Try that. Let's do it. Wait a minute. No. I didn't know I had to roll. I had no idea I had to roll. No, I wouldn't have picked that if I knew it was a roll. That's bullshit. Nah, I'm genuinely reloading on that one because that's a mistake. I didn't know that I had to roll. If I was gonna roll, I would have rolled persuasion. I thought that was a dialogue choice that was gonna just give more dialogue. I didn't know I had to roll a fucking 2 or whatever, right? It's stupid. Then again, I guess I'm gonna do it by default, am I not? Wait, there's no way to fail. There's no way to fail because it's roll a 2 and I have a 1 bonus. Okay, never mind, I'll roll it. Alright.
Yes, true so.
Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something.
Oh shit, so I don't want to use that.
Don't let me keep you, boss. Lads were gathered by the windmill.
Alright. First of all, I got a ton of experience for that. And everyone wants to talk with me now about it. But I totally should not use that again because you saw, that's changing the plot. by using the illithid plot line with the worm in you. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. So I'll be using the other ones first. Okay.
So the tadpole gives us the ability to influence others.
Ignore it. Deny it. This is nothing but a disease, and every use will sicken us.
Right,
further.
I think we should ignore it.
Nonsense. Any power freely given is a power well received, and this is a valuable power indeed.
It's only valuable if we understand it, and we don't. Not yet, at least.
At the very least, at least we got some interesting dialogue out of this. So, such powers manipulation could be useful. If this power comes from these parasites, it can't be trusted. These are strange times and stranger powers. We seek to understand them before we make rash decisions. Let's say that.
Sensible.
Okay. He said, yes, I'm still watching. Did you hear that? The goblin says, I'm still here. That's funny. Alright, so where are we? I guess we're in some goblin camp then. The Blighted Village.
Haven't seen that game in years.
Whoa! What do we have there? Holy crap, look at these guys. They're over a dead body.
Tastes like chicken.
They're eating the body!
No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this?
Lump the Enlightened.
Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Show us the brand of the absolute.
We have it. You're quite eloquent for an ogre. I bear no such brand. Wait, we do have it. Deception. I'm one of the absolute's chosen disciples. Yeah, let's do it. I need 10. And of course, I'm going to have my bonus of 6. So I only need to roll a 4. I only need to roll a 4. And I got a 15, baby.
Indeed. How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored. Food? Food.
You dummies.
Not food. Friend.
Okay. I notice I don't see a brand of your own.
I've no use for the absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only. Gluttony and greed. The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold. And the rest sate my hunger for meat. Boss goblin give gold. We check brand. Good deal. No talk.
Alright. You're quite the articulate ogre.
Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand, and you a delicacy. Were I so lucky?
I guess he's never eaten a dragonborn before, huh? Alright. Can we recruit them? Fight for me.
I am, by all accounts, a student of higher commerce and extortion. Make me an offer.
Ah.
Tempt me.
Okay. 1,000 gold after you fight for me. I'll pay you in the flesh of the fallen. You'll have your fill. I mean, they're both good, but I don't want to pay them 1,000 gold. I'll say the flesh of the fallen. Eat the dead bodies of my enemies, right? Right? Yeah. I'm going to try to persuade them. Hopefully this works. Oh, shit. Okay. This is rough. I don't know if we're gonna hit a 20 here. So basically, I need to hit a 14. It could be as low as something else. Let's do a hard save. And I don't want to save scum it though. I don't want to save scum it. So if we don't do it, we don't do it. Okay? If we don't do it, we don't do it. I don't want to save scum it. I want it to be a legit playthrough. Okay? So we need a minimum of 14. But we could possibly do better if the guidance hits higher. We don't know what the guidance is going to hit. Okay? Alright, ready? Legit roll. Boom! Come on, 14, baby! Yeah! 20! 20, baby! Critical success! Oh, yeah, baby! And that's why you don't use karmic dice, baby. That's exactly why you don't use karmic dice.
A brilliant notion and a boon to my aching belly. We have a deal, my tasty kibble. Take my bone horn. One blow and the ground will quake with my family name.
Cool.
Use it when the need arises, and never a moment before. Ogre kill everyone around, then Ogre eats them. Well spoken, indeed. Ogre kill everyone around.
I don't know I don't know how powerful they are. I'm curious, like, could you actually use this in like a boss fight later on? Like a critical part of the game? I wonder. I wonder if you could like actually have it influence something really important later on. Or if they're very limited to when you can use it. You know what I'm saying? Alright. I've seen few other ogres in these parts. We actually haven't seen a single ogre in these parts.
We follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. And this land proves particularly fruitful.
Alright. I have a new strategy for the final boss.
We will keep close. When you are ready, sound the horn.
You can only use them in Act 1, is that true? It only works in Act 1? Okay. I guess we'll save it for a critical thing then. Here's a dead tiefling that they were eating. Ew. But you know what? We can actually revive the tiefling. Oh wow, there's good stuff here. Take all? Well, I don't want the mace. I want the thieves' tools. I want the gold. I don't know what the locket is. I guess I could just sell it, right? Rope. I don't know if I need that for anything. So if I revive them, I wonder what'll happen. By the way, I have a tip to shout out. But, you can use it 3 times. Every time you have to convince them again to come back. Oh, man. Alright.
The tiefling's corpse stirs with the spell. You realize the tiefling's body has been torn open by huge hands.
Yeah, they ate it. Anything of value you happen to have? We already took it. Right? So, first of all, thank you, Captain DCW, for re-upping the membership. 31 months is super supporter level. It's good to see you. Happy holidays. I received a $3 tip. DSP, everything is a roll. Even when you jump, it rolls behind the scenes. Everything is a roll in this game. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely getting that. It's just kind of silly that things that should be a given are a roll, you know? I don't know. Especially combat. Imagine if all combat is just as bad as that last fight. That's going to be pretty upsetting, but I guess we'll see. Thank you for the tip. Okay, so what brought you to the village?
Strange warriors. Gold. Skin. Silver. Blades.
What does that mean?
Some foot this one to avoid Githyanki hunters.
Where did you see these warriors?
Mountains.
Okay.
Road. Gate.
Don't really care about anything of value. We already took the items off of her, right? I'll ask anyway.
True sight. No coin.
I have no idea what that meant. Where are you from?
El Turel. Zaru. Friend.
And that's it. Last question.
Ogres. Hungry. Bloodied. Screams.
Okay. Well, didn't really learn much there. Besides that one little piece of information, right, for the ongoing quest. Let's read all these books while we're here. How about no? Alright, so this is still the goblin camp, right? And they're not supposed to be angry with me. They're supposed to be friendly, right?
Unless you like trash.
Anything else we can do in here? Any items or conversations? A brawler Breck. Tracker Slice. A goblin warrior. They're pretty like generic, right? Can I pick up the red apple? Yes. A piece of food.
Nothing here, boss.
Look. Don't talk.
The shabby door. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on a second here. I might want some of these. Potion of sleep, potion of healing, antidote. Yeah, I want some of these. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna loot this building. So what do I want? I want a potion of sleep. Take it. No, I didn't want the cauldron. I don't want the cauldron. Oh, a cultivation techniques for a variety of plants. Do you think this is worthwhile?
It says there's a cellar here.
It says search the cellar.
I don't see one.
Ah, okay. We got to find a cellar somehow. It might be hidden. Let's take these antidotes. I definitely want the potion of healing. Do we want these dagger roots? A large bottle. Do you think you can make a potion out of that? Oh my god, look at all the items. A shabby door. Row of books. Okay, I think that's gonna be it. So there's a hidden door around here. And that's gonna take us into the basement. But we have to find the hidden door. This looks like it might have been the way in, but look, it's all like wrecked. Is there a goblin up top? Wait a minute, did you see that? Yo, there's a floating goblin. There's a goblin floating in the air. Is that a glitch, or is it not rendering the rooftop? Look. It certainly looks like a glitch. Where can we find this hidden hatch that's gonna take us into the basement? Over here? Well, I don't see much, right? There's no... What's weird is there's obviously a oh, I see it. There it is. Do you see it? Okay, let's go outside. I was gonna say, there's obviously a bottom floor, but there's no access to a bottom floor. Huh. Have we unlocked this now? We have. I thought we had found the cellar, but I guess we had actually just found the teleport spot. So it says there's a cellar. Wait. Ah. We're gonna find it. It says it. Okay, over here. Aha! Haha! A potion of... I need to take all these potions, man. Any potion of healing I gotta grab. Those things are gonna be like super useful, right? Well, of course, hopefully we get better ones later. Oh, elixir potion of resistance? A potion, oh my god, there's so much shit down here. Okay, hold on. Elixir potion of resistance, yes. A healer's log. Look at this. Like different potion recipes, right? Potion of healing recipe. If I pick this up, do I keep it? I wonder. Cast a light spell? Yeah, I probably should. Good suggestion. Suspicious poison. Elixir of peerless focus ingredient. Belladonna. These are all different items for spells, or not spells, potions, right? A mortar and pestle. Anything else? Oops. Oops. Pressed every incorrect thing. Yes, please. Potion of healing. Anything else of significance down here?
That's curious.
Oh, what's that? Oh, the secret passage. Where are we headed now? Whoa. Save. Here we go. What do we got down here? Suspension of Bullywug Trumpet. Oh boy. Very exciting. So this is leading us somewhere, right? Oh shit. Who the hell is this?
An enchanted mirror. Raw magic leashed to a bauble. Almost sad.
Dragonborn, you could say you're Surjit Hava, or for Sorcerer in Arcana, try to sense the magic ting within the mirror. Let's do that first. I need a 10, and I'll have a 4 buff. All right, that's not bad at all. I need a 6. I think we got the 6.
The magic is old and wavering, but you recognize it. The mirror is a thinking lock, hiding some secret.
All right.
It seems some vain wizard took living magic and twisted it into a forgotten curio.
Speak your name.
All right, let's do the Dragonborn.
I do not know this name. If you are known to my master, step forward and declare yourself an ally.
I'm an ally of your master's. I can do intimidation. Alright, let's try it. Let's try intimidation. Damn, I need a 15 roll. Which means I need 11. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna try it anyway. Come on. I get one more try. Oh, we did it! We got exactly what I needed. Well, no, I got a bonus. Actually, I got more from inspiration, so I beat it.
There is a pause as those glass eyes take you in. Then...
Ha ha ha! You stupid son of a bitch. That was amazing. And I got another inspiration. I got it right back.
Hiding down here.
I literally got it right back. So let's see what we got down here. Oh crap, let's save again, right? Very nice. Oil of Featherfall. Oh, that could be useful. Scroll of Featherfall. The logbook. Can we read this? The book is filled with pages and pages of observations tracking travelers and people in the village. You turn to the final pages. Merchant, name unknown. 3 men in black armor pass through. A journeyman. Raid, black armored soldiers, some damage. Not saying, but they were dangerous. The book's key gem has gone missing. Familiar order to watch my apprentice. The apprentice disappeared. Same soldiers have shown up to raid again. Damn, the town just kept getting raided, right? Research notes. Raised dead, failed, gone too long, body decomposed, failed again, failed again, failed again, failed again. True resurrection. I reached the limit of my skills and resources. The book offers help. Dare I accept? Interesting. A compendium of dark arcana. Will this help? Don't know. Basilisk oil. It says you can use it. Okay. Wonder what the hell. The evil eye? What the hell is that? Woo! Necromancy of
Traps.
what?
How considerate.
A trap. The necromancy of Thay is in there, but there's a trap on the door. Is that what that is? So we gotta figure this out. The evil eye. A gilded chest. Bracers of defense. Become the bulwark. You gain a +2 bonus to armor class as long as you're not wearing armor or holding a shield. If you're not wearing armor at all, so you have to have no armor? Wait a minute. I mean, so I have to take everything off? Because, like, this is considered armor, is it not? Oh, wait, it's not? It's not, is it? I don't think it is considered armor. Like, where is... See, that's not armor. Underwear is not armor. This is clothing, not armor. I'm not wearing armor. So I can use it. Oh, cool. So this gives me a +2 to defense. Oh, nice. Well, that was a good find. Oh, by the way, I want to give this to Asterion. That was a pretty good find, right? Yeah. Sweet. I gotta sell some junk. I got a lot of shit in my inventory now. We gotta dump some of this. Right? Alright, well, that was a good find. Okay. On death and resurrection. Here, hold on. The evil eye. Green hags are beautiful, powerful. Speak not a word against them. These are the different kinds of hags. Night hags, named such for their ability to haunt a mortal's dreams, devouring their essence. Sea hags, known for devouring their victims whole. Green hags are beautiful, they're powerful. Speak not a word against them. So he's a simp for green hags, I see. I got it. See, we know these things. The guy's a complete simp. What a loser. Anyway, an antidote. Wait, I pick up... No. Oh, what did I pick up? No! No, I picked up random items I didn't want. There's nothing worse than that. There's totally nothing worse than that. Drop this stupid skull. And what else did I pick up? I picked up like a piece of junk. I don't even know. I guess I'll have to get rid of it later. I don't know what it was. Okay, research notes to be read. So we have to figure out that trap. That's next. Whatever that trap thing is. Oh, wait a minute. It says there's a rusted key and a lever and shit in here. Let's look at this. A rusted key? Here. Although it's rusted, it seems this key was once maintained. It's precious to someone. Alright, let's grab it. A lever? We might pull the lever and see what happens, right? This is probably the exit.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes some bolt out. Boom! Steals the backpack.
Or
and
the
runs away.
bedroom.
Oh.
Looks like there's more in here. Look. Wait a minute. Oh, no, we went in a circle. Right? We went in a circle? Yes, we did. That's the exit. Alright, so we gotta figure out this trap thing. Look at the giant skull. Look at this. Whoa. What kind of a skeleton is that? So we gotta figure this out. Disarm. Hold on a second here.
What now?
He can probably disarm. Let's find out. Yes. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have to roll. We won. No matter what, we've already won. We just did it. It's a completely guaranteed disarmament. Very nice. He just smashed it. He said, bloop. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Too, huh? Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and open the lock as well. But before we do that, I received a $2 tip. Just an anonymous $2 tip. Thank you, whoever that was. I appreciate that. One, it will be an auto fail no matter what you have, so you can still fail. There's still a chance to fail no matter what. Wow. Well, that sucks. Well, good to know, though. Okay. All right, we're going to have a lockpick now. Oh, we had the rusted key. Never mind. Okay. So, oh my goodness.
As bad as it could have.
The Necromancy of Tay. It is not too late. What? It's the freaking Necronomicon! It's literally the Necronomicon. What's gonna happen if I pick this up? I've seen many movies. I don't know if I should pick this up. This is making me a little nervous. What just happened? Oh no, what happened? We can't leave. But we could disarm the trap. What do I do? Disarm. Okay, we're gonna disarm it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We only rolled a 29. Trap's disarmed. Can we just leave now? I fantasized about...
Never a dull moment.
I don't know what to do.
Another step forward.
It worked. We can just leave. Okay, we're done. Can we? How do we leave turn-based mode? Because it seems like we beat it. The trap is already triggered. Better dash. You're serious? No, we're good. Look at that. We cheated it. Yo, we cheated the trap. It's kicking its own ass. Look. We cheated the trap entirely. Just left the room. Nice. It didn't trigger till it triggered late. Well, I'm not gonna complain about that. Now, what do I do with this this book? I have the Necronomicon. Look. Exportise. Here it is.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
Oh boy.
Beneath the allure, you feel the faintest echo of torment. There is great power in this book, but also great suffering.
A cursed book. How obvious. Whoever opens it deserves the fate that befalls them.
Curious. Why don't you take a closer look? I'll observe from back here.
I'm sure you will.
That looks terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it?
Oh, I said we just put the book away for now. Right? Let's just put the book away for now. It says ready to destroy it, so you could destroy it later, I guess? I guess we shouldn't mess with it yet. I don't really know what it does yet. Right? Well, I guess that was the real reward. I mean, we got some nice gauntlets down here, too, for my build. Plus 2 armor, which is nice. But I don't know what we're going to do with that Necronomicon. Well, if you guys have any idea what I should do with that, let me know later. Unless we could do it now. We don't have a lot of time. We only have like 15 minutes left on the stream. So, I don't know what it entails if we mess with it, you know. We can head due north. We investigated the town now. We can head due north. A moss-covered chest? Can we loot this chest?
What do I do?
Yes.
Keep a blade close.
It's a quest basically with a special object needed to open it. Oh, we don't have it yet? Okay. So I can't do it yet. What's going on? Why? Oh, here we go. There was a glitch for a second.
A crooked touch.
Here we go. Ginormous lockpick. Boom. $30. I rolled a 30. Oh, haste helm. Smooth start. At the start of combat, the Weaver will gain momentum for 3 turns. This sounds super good. Does that not sound really, 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 really good? Like, yes, please, but who do I put that sucker on? Right? Who do we want to have haste for 3 turns at the start of a fight? I wonder who to put that on. Whoever I want to put in melee range, then probably Lae'zel. I want her to run up and be using that goad attack right, like, first turn. Yeah. Cool. I'll probably either Asterion or Lae'zel. The other 2 aren't going to be doing physical attacks if they can help it. And Lae'zel currently has medium armor. Yeah, I'll probably put it on Lae'zel.
Eager for battle.
Oh, and she can wear that in addition to the other helmet she's wearing too. Okay. Alright, cool. So she'll be able to hopefully run up and do that, like that goading attack or whatever, right? Check to see if Asterion can wear medium armor. Oh, I don't know. How would I know? How do I even check that? I think he's only wearing light right now, right? No, he's wearing medium right now. No, he's not. He wears light. At least for now, he's wearing light by default. I don't know if he can wear medium. Anyway, someone also was saying give her a 2-handed weapon, because right now she's using the 1-handed weapon with a shield. I don't know if I want to do that or not. We have a few 2-handed weapons we found, right? Didn't we find the, No, not the Morning Star. That's 1-handed. I thought we found a 2-handed weapon. It was like a giant thing, a mace or something. No, I guess maybe I didn't pick it up. Yeah, maybe I never picked it up. I saw it and I just left it. Because I don't see it now. Alright, whatever. Okay, let's continue. So now we go... Like I said, we were going north. We just happened upon that chest. Okay. What's this?
Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly.
You talking to us?
Stop this thing!
Oh my god.
Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a word.
What an asshole.
And you. Hope you got a stomach for heights.
What the hell are you doing?
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
Why is my staff glowing? You notice that? Why did it start doing that? Let me rephrase that. Why are you doing this? I won't interfere. Release that gnome at once. Why are you doing this?
'Cause it makes me laugh.
Wow. You're a piece of shit. Fun's over. Release that gnome at once.
You want this little cave lurking what's it? Find your own. He's ours!
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
So I can't artificially use my illithid, but I could still do a big roll with persuasion. Alright, let's do that. They want a 15. I'm gonna get a bonus of at least 5, so I need to roll a 10. Ooh, alright. If not, I guess I have to kill their ass, kick their asses. That is a 17. That is a good roll.
I reckon we could do better than this run, eh? We're leaving.
What about the gnome? Ain't we supposed to bring him to...
I said we're leaving!
Oh, where were they gonna bring him?
Plenty of sport and rich pickings out there for us. Move it!
Well then. Asterion just got inspired. There's still the matter that we have to stop the windmill, no? Why do we do that? I guess we gotta go behind. Maybe through the hatch. It looks like it, right? There's no door. Or is there? I'm stuck. Why can't I move? Dude, I can't move. Oh.
Shadowheart's attention is fixed on a damaged old statue.
What do I do? I want to help the gnome. Who cares about this fucking statue? Oh god, it's her plot line.
We should keep moving.
Another episode. Why does this keep happening to you?
You already know as much as I do. Best ignore it. As long as it doesn't hamper us too much.
She's so full of shit. She knows what's going on. She doesn't want to say anything. What did this statue have to do with it? Looks like a statue, possibly like a goddess or something. But it's smashed. Okay, well, we found the door. Break lever. Release lever. We have to break first, then release. So hit first the break. Okay. You alright? We gotcha.
Cut me loose!
Free him.
Ugh. Bagakabara. Those pustulant thugs.
Just tonight ago, man.
Well, get on with it. Whatever you are.
You seem a little confused.
You saved me. Now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
You owe me nothing.
Nothing?
I could extort you if that's what you want. I'd rather know how you got caught.
My own fault, really. I should have dropped my pack and outrun those bastards. Alas. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on.
You're a little far
I need
from home
that
for a
money.
deep
I
gnome.
really
do. I need that money.
Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years. I'm in search of a friend. I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found. But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there.
Another quest for later, I guess.
I always help my friends. On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
Wonder if we'll see him again. So he said if his pack is around, we can keep it. I don't see a pack around, but maybe it's in that hatch here. Heavy backpack, heavy chest. Oh boy, look what I just found. Speedy light feet armor, rare. Speedy sparks. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they'll gain 3 lightning charges. What the hell is a lightning charge? I don't even know what that is. Right? I mean, we're taking it. Obviously, it's worth some money. I don't know how we would use that though, because I don't know what lightning charges are. I mean, I have a lightning spell. Would this help me? I guess I'll equip this. Using this armor increases your armor class, but will give you disadvantage on some rolls and stop you from casting spells. Oh, never mind. Unequip. I did not know. What kind is it? It's medium armor. Okay. If you inspect lightning charges, it'll tell you. Fuck. How do I read this? That was select, and that did not work. Someone said press select. Oh! Lightning courses through you. You have a +1 on attack rolls and deal an additional 1 lightning damage. If you gain 5 charges, they're consumed the next time you deal damage. Problem is, this only works on someone who has lightning. I have lightning, but I can't equip medium armor, so it's worthless to me. I don't think anyone else we have has lightning spells, do they?
Can't afford to stay idle.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
No one else has a lightning spell. So that's kind of a bummer. We have it's a really good piece of armor that we can't use because of our party, you know. Lazel? No, Lazel doesn't use lightning. Right? +1 attack roll is good though. Right? Give it to Lazel because it'll boost her athletics.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
But already she has +1 athletics. Yeah. With her boots. So really this isn't helping at all. She's going to get 3 lightning charges that she can't use. Right? Oh, whatever. Anyone will deal lightning damage when it charges. There's an entire set of items around this gimmick. Oh, so it's not only for lightning spell users. Well, that's good to know then. Now, what about this backpack? Smoke powder satchel? Whoa! It's a big damage bomb. The smoke powder inside explodes when ignited, damaging everything in the vicinity and automatically critically hits objects in the and environments. So it's actually quite a really good throwable item. And then we got some delicious bread, a baguette. A yummy baguette. Alright. Cool. Throw it, then hit it with a firebolt, and it explodes. Oh, cool. Alright. So we're good, right? We got the items. Anything else down here? No. I guess that's it. Looks like it. Alright, well, we got some good loot for doing that. Oh, really? Don't use it in combat. You're going to need it later in the game to break through a wall. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Alright, let's save up. This will be it for where this will be where we adjourn. So just to show you guys where we are, you know, we were heading west and north. We're kind of clearing this whole area as we head upwards toward where we want to go for this Carlock mission. And we've done quite a bit of stuff today. That was fun. I like that because that was fun adventuring. I like exploring and unlocking new quests and stuff. And that was fun. See, that part was fun. The Harpy fight, I hated. But everything else today was good. So it's kind of, for me, the game, I like it. It's definitely a mix. It's not a perfect game to me. I think that the combat's going to be annoying to me. But, there you go. And by the way, I received an anonymous $2 tip here at the very end of the stream. So thank you to the anonymous $2 tipper. All right, so everybody, thank you for a great Baldur's Gate 3 stream. We had great progress, right? Really, the plot advanced a bit. We got a bunch of new missions completed. We befriended the new Thieves Guild that apparently will be starting up once we get to Baldur's Gate, which is kind of cool. That was actually quite hard to do early game. So I feel like we did a good amount of stuff, right? So, I you know, decent stream. And of course, I want to say thanks. You guys were awesome as usual. You guys were an awesome audience. You're helping me to figure stuff out that I don't understand. I don't know anything about that lightning mechanic. You're explaining it, and it's cool. Thank you obviously for the support. All right, just so you guys know, we're playing another couple days, and this is the main game. This is the major game I'm playing right now. Next week we might play this. The only times I play gameplay, we might be playing Baldur's Gate 3 next week. Okay. So thank you all. Great stream. I really enjoyed it. I'll see you next time in a couple days for more Baldur's Gate 3. And if you're still watching this on demand, thank you so very much for continuing to watch the playthrough. And please remember, simple things like liking the videos and leaving comments helps for engagement. So if you could do that for me, I would really appreciate that. Okay? Thanks, everyone. Happy holidays. See you next time. If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Okay. So yes, guys, we are going to adjourn for the day. That was fun, right? That was fun. I had a good time. We did save, right? I might as well save again. Okay. We had a good time. So, tonight on the late stream, it is Street Fighter 6, Dalsim, continuing on in Master Rank. I'm trying to get him back to 1,500 points, which could be a daunting task because the connections have not been great, but we'll see how that goes tonight. Tomorrow, it's end game of RoboCop Rogue City. We're actually approaching the end of the game. So there's a strong chance we may get to the end or get close tomorrow. Tomorrow night is a late night chill stream of Like a Dragon Gaiden, but we're actually going to be doing a lot of story tomorrow for a change. And then Baldur's Gate 3 continues on Wednesday. So come on back to Wednesday's daytime stream. By the way, Baldur's Gate 3 will also be this Friday because Thursday is my day off. All right? Thank you all. Great stream. Please enjoy the break. I hope to see you tonight for Street Fighter. If not, maybe tomorrow for some chill streaming. But again, if not, see you Wednesday for more Baldur's Gate. All right? Thank you guys. Great crowd. I'm off to eat. Peace out. Enjoy the break. See you tonight. And I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.
average life. I'm very anti-Phil. Hey, hell is sport laughs. All I wanna do is join the group and have some fun. But why do I always feel like I'm on an ED page? And I always feel like somebody starts with me, and I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody starts with me, and it isn't just on streams. Don't think I moved to different homes. The doors sound the same. People call me on the shit that group had just done, but I couldn't believe it at first and afraid to be shunned. When I'm feeling sick, I'm afraid to tell them so, cause I know I'm gonna get shit and they won't let it go. People say I'm a fake, just a part-timer, but how come I need to keep up the image of Red Bug? That's why I always feel like somebody starts with me, and I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody starts with me, and it isn't just on streams. Who's talking to me? I don't know anymore. All the viewers talk to me. Well, the king of pole talks to me. Who's talking? Well, I don't feel safe anymore. Oh, what a travesty. I wonder who's talking to me now. Who? The DOP? I always feel like somebody. I always feel like somebody talks to me. Tell me, is it just a dream? I always feel like somebody starts with me, and I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody starts with me, and I'm not on the ED page. I always feel like somebody starts with me. Oh, I always feel like somebody starts with me. I always feel like somebody starts with me. Oh, I always feel like somebody starts with me. I always feel like somebody starts with me, and I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody starts with me, and it isn't just on streams. I always feel like somebody starts with me, and I have no privacy. I always feel like somebody starts with me. Tell me it can't be. I always feel like somebody starts with me. I always feel like somebody starts with me. I always feel like somebody starts with me. I always feel like somebody starts with me.
It's an uncomfortable situation because he's cross-dressing. Ha ha ha. It's implied that something sexual happened between Cloud and these people. It just like fades to black and you don't know what happens. I remember that. It's just very fucking weird. I was just like so confused as a teenager.
We're not sleeping together, you fat.
I can't say that
That's why
anymore.
we got a room with a giant bed.
It was a different time. It was a different era. Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. Apparently, I cross-dressed on Halloween. You do realize the words trannies and gay are not bad words, right? Even if I had cross-dressed, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm coming out of the closet. Are we excited now? What was the big deal about that? No, I'm proud to be how I am. I've been one of the most open people when this is, I don't care about your sexual preference, your gender preference. There should be homosexual marriages. I believe that should happen. Oh, I said homosexual marriages. What should I say? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up. Oh my God, Phil's woke. I'm gay. I'm gay. We're totally gay. You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Come on, meaty man. Let's do it. 10 big dicks. And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like, oh, you'll be up the ass. Because I'm wearing a wig? You're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. Wow, you want to prove how fucking bigoted, how scumbaggish you are? Why are you saying horrible things like that? Also, I'm gay. Nothing wrong with that. It's not a joke for you, because you're like a conservative and you think it's funny to make fun of people who do that kind of stuff. Not funny at all. What's funny is they're treating it like a negative towards me, when it's definitely not a negative anyway, but I didn't even do it anyway. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up. Oh my God, Phil's woke. I'm gay. I'm gay. We're totally gay. You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Come on, meaty man. Let's do it. 10 big dicks. And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like, oh, you'll get up the ass. Because I'm wearing a wig. And you're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. By the way, if it were a woman's wig, it still wouldn't fucking matter. People do this constantly. It's acceptable. That's like his signature thing, his flowing locks. You cannot be Ken without his signature blonde hair. I wish I was Ryu. I think I might just wear this every day. I like this. It looks natural, right? It looks like my real hair. So I'm just gonna do this every day from now on. I like it. Okay, now we can just say, we'll never talk about it again. We'll act about like nothing happened, and we'll just continue on with a good game.
This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun. As long as we stay positive, we can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right? But that being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah, young cat. Got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing. So I got to put it on a
vest. Best. Vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the vest.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when, you know, things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Hoping that the pay pigs will impress. Everybody's begging me, stop spending on the WWE.
Which vest, okay, is best? Which vest is e-beggar best?
150.
Vest.
150.
Best. Which vest
for the best
is best? Which
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. Vest is best. Vest is best. Okay. Vest is best.
150.
Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best.
Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a film world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just Phil. Like him, Inside and outside, fill his house with a fill little window and a fill Corvette, and everything is filled for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to.
It's Phil! It's Phil! I have a field house with a field window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil on the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is in and outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil. I have a field house with a field window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil on the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is in and outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil.
Some viewers tip for a shout out. Some tip to fuck the trolls. But the paid pigs I love most of all tip me to put on silly clothes. See my vest, see my vest. It's a gold mine. Who would have guessed that this shitty piece of garb would make my paid pig's deck so hard, cold, or hot? No matter what, I shall the vest out like a flash and say it wasn't my idea. So as innocent to appear. Cowboy hat, I can't wear that, not just because I look up twat, but my precious fake surround sound would be wrecked. I push to make it a meme and guilt trip bands on stream. See my vest, see my vest, see my vest. My wedding dancer claws of Jasper the handkerchief I used to masturbate is made from hamster skin from off their chest. But when it comes to hips, nothing else can eclipse. See my vest, see my vest. Please, won't you see my vest?
Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. People seem to like the vest.
drunk, I'll be your locale, be your DSP. I'll be your best friend Derek, cause you look just like Pandora. I'll be the one who masturbates and leaves the camera on. I love my wife so much on accident, I'll call her mom. YouTube legend, mainly for begging. At least I can count on the Jews.
Hello, Jew.
I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with the whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg like this forever until the algorithm favors me. Yeah, I'll be the one who begs so I can eat out once a week. This song reminds me of my helicopter company. I'll be the one who never wants to get to level 2. I'll eat my takeaway while Jade is eating baby food. YouTube legend, fuck Maximilian. I was never offensive to you.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade.
I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with my whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg like this forever until the algorithm favors me. I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with my whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg like this forever until the algorithm favors me. Yeah.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce. Yo! Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Get it all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, whirl, moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Get it all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, whirl, moist burger. Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce.
Been here before. Can look me in the eye. You were just like my nanny. You clean this pigsty. You made me my dinner. made me so special. I am so fucking special. I'm not a creep. I'm not a clown. What the hell I'm doing here? I should be streaming. I like being alone. I like having control. I have a perfect body. I have the pure soul. Why didn't you notice? Why aren't you around? You made me so special. I am so fucking special. I'm not a creep. I'm not a clown. What the hell I'm doing here? I should be streaming. Oh, oh, she's running out again. She's running out. She run, 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 What made you run out? What made you leave me? I was so fucking special. You made me so special. I'm not a creep. I'm not a clown. What the hell I'm doing here? I should be streaming. I should be streaming. Stupid bitch.
All one take. AEG Almighty Egg Gang. No ad-libs. Niggas, they don't talk to me. Yo, bitch can't even talk for free. Chillin' with the gang, AEG, you know how it be. 16K for me to speak. Who told you that talk is cheap? My dogs is gonna locked up. Almighty niggas, we ain't weak. Flying down the street, I see patrols, they think they own me. Sipping Jose Cuervo styrofoam, don't get close to me. No new faces coming down that street. Summer, winter, spring, I done found my lane. Now this rap shit is easy. See your shit sounding lame. Now the beats is weekend, you can't speak. Took your bitches plain to see. I hit it once faithfully. Dick all on the face, shit look like Squidward. It ain't hard to see. 1 time, 2 times commit a crime and I was hard to see. 3 times, 4 times headshots. Leave them at the scene. You Urkels just don't start with me. Season first, I brown the beat. McChicken gang looking like microwave. Barely bring the heat. Just like Reggie Miller with the 3. Scoring faithfully. Pacing down Money Street. Think I'm from Indiana. Down the chimney with the bag, this nigga look like Santa. Big pull-ups, no pampers. I tried to put my team on. Had to do them just like Bron James. Found a new home. AEG Almighty Egg Gang. We turn the skillet on. You might think the eggs gang bang. We don't have flags on. Pull up a mask on. Growth and development. I got it. New the tags on. Established like a settlement. Big bucks, no whammies on. Prop it like a president. Time's up, the alarm is on. Almighty out of heaven sent gang. And that's how you kill a B-A-E-G.
I need your help to buy my meals from QVC. Okay. Tiffy Super Chat me need a hit of WE. I love it. I'll buy her Burger King instead of burnt turkey. But baby, most of all, I need my cardboard cheese. Buy me my cups. Need more plastic cups. I need my, yes, I need my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Won't clean my, no, I will never clean my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Paper plates, paper plates. It's none of your business. Paper plates, paper plates. I can use whatever plates I want. If you don't send me cash, I will cut off the stream. A little gambling is fun with Strokee. I love it. 6-star Marshmallow Man won't ever come for free. And maybe after that I'll need a new TV. The king of snot, I'm the gotcha god. Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time, huh? Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face.
Oh my god, he's freaking sucks.
I'm sorry, Phil, but due to the recent events with the hurricane, I can't pay for you this month. Maybe if I have enough money next month, I can possibly, what? No, it can't be. I need to get out of the Patreon.
It's time for you to help pay my bills.
What? My wallet. My savings.
You've already paid, okay?
When the money's low and I need your bid. Pay me time. Also subs can help me as well as tips. Even if you think it sounds crummy and whiny, and I should get a job. Think of how stupid that idea sounds when you don't get my content. Pay me time. When the money's low, how will I survive? Pay me time. How can I pay myself so I can go live? Seeking out funds to pay my bills is really hard. We're now start to complain earnestly, talking poorly about my fans and patrons. So to safeguard my finances, I try to make acceptable goals. Falling so short, month after month. It's obvious it's just an act. Still pulls in those tips. Pay my basic Pay me time. When the money's low, I will blame you. Pay me time. When there's nothing left, where will I go to? None